All right, everybody. So yeah, I'm gonna do another Mardini challenge. So I want to try something like this. I want to try bulb, which is the one for tomorrow. It's now Sunday night, so I think I should be able to finish this for tomorrow because I have tonight and then maybe a couple of hours during the day. I want to try to see if I can finish it tonight and then render overnight, but we'll see. My idea is to do like a light bulb hanging on the ceiling. And then I kind of want to do sort of, I want to sort of have electricity sort of go through the wire. And then once the electricity sort of hits the bulb, I want it to light up and then explode. I'm going to try to render this in Material X. So Karma, Material X, XPU. So I'm going to render this in XPU, not the Material X, but I'm going to render this in XPU with Material X. In the previous video, some people asked me to maybe do a tutorial at some point for Material X, and I think this might make for an interesting scene to then later use for maybe a tutorial. So I'm just gonna see if I can combine these things, because if I'm gonna have like a light with glass material, emissive stuff, emissive things like electricity, I think that might make for an interesting thing to do a tutorial on for just general Material X later. Don't pin me down on that. We'll see. Let's see if this actually turns out any good. Because you never know. Because I mean, this is my idea, but we're just doing it right now. So we'll see. But like the last one, the crash one, I was pretty happy how that turned out, even though it was a little bit hasty to get everything out. All right. So let me. I had my thing full screen. So yeah. So I want to do like a light bulb like this, something like that. I want to have it sort of on the ceiling. And then, so I want like electricity to go through it, and then sort of light up and then sort of burst. I kind of like how this one looks. So I'm going to save this as a reference. Maybe a couple more. But, yeah, so let's just try making something. So let's just go in here. Let's do a camera. New camera. Let's remove the rotation. And let's check our thing in the, yeah, I already had a file back. I had a file, but there was some mistake with the recording, so I decided to just start all over again. All right, let's do, I think it was this one, right? Yeah. All right. Let's model this. You know, the colors are off because for some reason Houdini just doesn't auto convert stuff from sRGB to ACES if you do it in the if you do it in here. I don't understand why they don't just make options for that. I tried it in my previous recording where the recording went wrong. I tried doing it sort of in a COP.NET. That's why there was OP there. So you can load it from COPs, but for some reason it wasn't looking correct. So not sure. But yeah, let's just model this. So it's pretty simple. Oh, I keep accidentally scaling this up. All right. Yeah. Right, like that. All right. Let's do curve, BJ curve. Let's just try. So these are the things that I use my Wacom for. I normally use my mouse, but if you're gonna try to sort of do a sort of draw curves, then it makes a little bit more sense to do this with a pen tablet. Alright, how do I put it to edit mode again? Right, like that. It's funny how Houdini went from having just the most horrible curve to having something that's better than the one in Illustrator. Alright, so that's that thing, and then you can put a revolve. And then you can see we get a nice little bulb. Maybe shoot It's interesting that it's not exactly... Am I not making this exactly in the center? Let's try, see. Because it's not... I feel more, maybe the light is not exactly in the center. Can we shift that? I mean, it doesn't necessarily need to be exactly this one, does it? Doesn't matter that much. This is a little bit too big though. Let's do 32. It's probably a little bit... Just a little bit surprised how it's not... I don't wanna... all right. Wait, let me check my camera. Oh, 1000 by 1000. All right, yeah, 1000 by 1000. All right. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, so my camera wasn't set to 1000 by 1000. Should we just? Maybe just do a new one. Because I was. All right. Could have probably done it a little bit better, but. All right. We can do it again. All right. Page curve. It's not like we did a lot of work, so. All right. Edit mode. All right. All right. It's a little bit better. We should probably do orthographic as well. Right. Going to be, I mean, it's not an orthographic picture, but maybe makes a little bit more sense too. Beautiful. All right. Let's do 32. All right. That's going to be the glass part. Glass. All right, let's do another part. Let's do curve. Let's draw something else. Let's do that one. I mean, we could also model it from a cylinder, but we might as well just use this. Oh. Just gonna give it a little bit of a curve. And I want to, maybe the top part should be, should we do that? Yeah, it should probably be the same object. Oh, even though that's I mean, that's going to be a separate thing. We could assign a separate material. Should we just, let's just make it a separate object. Wait, let's do, right. I have to point out, I'm not a modeler. And modeling is the thing I dislike, well, not the most, but I don't like it. So if any of you really like modeling and know a lot about modeling, feel free to point out all of the things that I could do better. But for now, we'll just, maybe I should do a little bit less divisions on it, on these, both of these anyway. Let's do. All right, something like that. All right. Let's say that we want to call this. What do you call something like that? You call it the socket. All right. Probably we still need to add detail to that anyway. Even though, no, I mean, it's not gonna fall out, it's just gonna burst the glass, so we don't see into it anyway. That's gonna be sockets, and let's do another one. Let's do Bezier curve, and let's do the let's do that thing. I should just make a, for this one it doesn't make any sense to start doing this with, oh damn, I should right, I should probably just merge these in. Right, normal, and this one needs to be reversed, because why is it? Yeah, reverse cross section. The UVs look terrible, so we probably should address that in a little bit, but let's first just, let's fix that part. Can we convert the one? I want it to be straight. How do we? All right. That's maybe a little bit too straight. I mean, let's just okay, let's just do, I'm not gonna bother with keeping this procedural anyway, so it's just convert. We want a little bit less detail. How do we do that? And we want to bevel those. I need to do that after. No, around two. This is gonna look really boring to a lot of you, but I mean, it's a daily challenge thing, and I happen to need models. Well, let's do that. Do they have lamps in on bridge? Probably not, right? I mean, I'm already modeling it now, so I might as well finish it, but no. All right, let's just keep modeling it. It adds way too much detail, man. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna just do it like this. You can see I never I never model. All right. So it's not something I'm particularly fast or good at, but rows, all right. Yeah, there we go. Look at juicy modeling skills. Amazing. I'm so good at this. Right. Right. Perfect. All right. Let's do. Oh wait, doesn't have. It's not filled. All right. Let's do polyfill. Let's do grid. All right. Let's do. Look at my beautiful edge loops. All right, bevel. Amazing. All right. Let's see the. I mean that subdivides fine. All right. I'm probably one of the few 3D people that has never enjoyed modeling ever. Like when I started doing 3D, I always try to get around doing as much. Like I've done some modeling, like I've learned the basics, but I've never really enjoyed it. And I've always tried to get away with as much as I could. All right, why is that one not filling correctly? All right, I'm gonna do that differently. Fill. All right. I'm gonna fill that one separately. Fill. Grid. Why does it look terrible? Ah, wait, there we go. Grid. All right, let's do. Really, I'm really slow with this stuff. All right. I mean, the good thing about being more of an FX artist is that you almost never have to do something like this. All right. All right, let's do. All right, let's. Why is it not? All right, let's just use the mobile polygon. Oh, poly split, that's the one. All right, and then I don't understand why the fill is not doing it properly, but right, and then the one. Right. All right, beautiful. Beautiful. All right. All right, wasting a lot of time here doing boring stuff. All right, we got that one going. Let's see how the other side subdivides. We need to, I need to convert it as well. Shoot. It doesn't. So is it round? Let's see. I mean, it's round enough, I guess. Let's have a look at the edges. I just feel that the topology is pretty terrible. Let's try. And I don't like. All right, it's doing something weird on the bottom. All right, it's not fusing. All right, now we need to grab that one, move it to the center. All right, is there no fuse option here somewhere? All right, I guess then we need to just do fuse. We're gonna fuse this. All right. Then we should probably fix this topology here. Like I should have just modeled this differently. All right. Well, it's too late for that now. All right, let's remove that. Polyfill. Maybe let's try resample instead before we. Yeah, let's resample before we revolve. So we actually get a proper curve before it. And now revolve, convert, fuse, and beautiful UV. All right, now we got something that looks okay. All right, let's remove that. I mean, it's still, should probably do a little bit less points, and then 16. All right. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's do the top part. It's probably probably super boring to watch. Like, feel free to skip ahead. I'm just doing this because I need to make something. Already wasted half an hour on just making something shitty. All right, let's do. All right, I wanna polyfill. Grid. For some reason, these loops never work out. I never understand how like good modelers keep their edge loops so nice. It's black magic. All right. All right, there we go. Oh. All right, we should be able to. Let's do. Yeah, something like that. And then something like that. Could probably do a little bit more of a bevel, so it's a little bit more smooth, right? Socket, top socket, top socket. Probably make groups for these. Socket. I don't think I'm going to bother with UVs. I'm just going to use triplanar mapping on all of this because I'm not planning to paint this or anything. It's just going to be material tileable textures on all of this. So bulb. All right. Transform. It should go a little bit more. Should go into there. Right. I guess it's just screwed on top and it looks like that. All right. I should be a little bit bigger maybe. All right. Something like that. Then, all right, we need to make the inside thing. Let's see if we can find better reference for that. Light bulb inside. I mean, it's sort of clear, yeah, right? Something like that. All right, all right. Let's do. See how many we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, circle. 8. All right, let's do. Camera, let's do this one. Yeah. All right. Copy to point. Line. Let's do all right, so something like that. So we're gonna put that down and all right. All right. So we got that going on. We're gonna do convert line for that one. So we get a curve from it. I want these lines going in between. Maybe I don't wanna. What happens if we remesh this? Maybe something like that looks interesting if we convert line. I mean, it doesn't need to be exactly the same. I'm just trying to sort of make something that sort of it looks interesting, where it sort of can sort of connect. It could be something like that, and then I could transform one upwards for the length of the line, and then we're gonna merge that in. We're gonna get those two, and then essentially if you were to merge these in, you would have something like that. Why is it not showing on the... Oh, okay, it is showing, so we have these lines there. Yeah, so you get something like that. We're gonna add a little bit of more detail to that in a bit, but let's add some lines. I assume it's going to be sort of a metal structure, and then I guess there's wires running through it. Don't want to spend too much time on all of this, but I do want something, of course, that does look reasonably realistic. All right, and around the tube. Oh wait, we should probably also, let's do, because there's these beginning and end parts there. What I want to maybe do is, yeah, I think I'm going to emit by an attribute. So I'm going to give this entire thing probably one material, but it's going to just be emissive here. So it's kind of the idea that this entire coil is sort of emissive, but the emission is going to be driven by, or I can mask through it. We'll see. Right. Let's resample this one. No, not tangent, want curve U on it. See the amount of points. Yeah, something like that. Let's do turbulent noise. Let's add to the position. Yeah, so I guess like where previous one was really more effects heavy, this thing is just going to be more on the, well, it's going to have some effects, of course, because it's me, but it's going to be more heavy on just the lighting and shading. No, not heavy on it, because it's not going to be that complicated of a shot, but I mean, we do want to make something that looks decent. Right, let's bind, and let's bind curve U in here. Curve U. I'm thinking maybe I should put this video up as a premiere instead, because then I can join the chat and have people sort of chat with me. Depends on when I am going to upload this, because like I mentioned, I'm going to a concert tomorrow. I'm going to Russian Circles and Cult of Luna. A friend of mine asked me, sort of, Russian Circles is a post-rock band. I really like post-rock. I didn't know them that well, but it seems quite cool. And Cult of Luna is more post-metal. Both sound pretty cool, and they're playing in my city, so I mean, no reason not to go and enjoy myself. All right. Right, let's add a couple more points. And then let's Let's do 0 centered Berlin, and let's add a little bit of noise there. Right. Let's do it here instead, and then we do a random for the primnum. Let's add it to the offset. So they're gonna be a little bit different for each of the things. Let's multiply constant. Yeah, so now they're gonna be slightly different for each of these things. All right, Sweeperino. All right, let's do. Oh yeah, I probably wanna. I don't want how many points do these curves have? Maybe I should do a little bit less. Oh, that's more, right? Something like that. Let's do like 3. Or nah. All right. Do grid. Oh, I wanna do scale by an attribute because I'm gonna emit these. So I wanna maybe do float r equals, or let's do p scale equals channel ramp, my ramp, and let's say we want to say that it's going to be a ramp for the curve u, something like that. Yeah, so we're going to make them like a little bit less thick on the outside. And then we can also use, you can use p-scale, for example, to say that you want to sort of ramp the color. So let's have a look at the p-scale. Oh, okay. Does it remove the p-scale? Okay, that one thing removes the p-scale. Alright, we can just write it out as another attribute as well. And then f at emit equals at p-scale. Oh wait, it's still there. Oh, never mind. Okay. Alright, that's weird. Oh no, it's not. And then we get here. Alright, emit does get carried over. Alright, then we can use. Yeah, so then you can do something like this, where this will be emissive and the other stuff will not. So an emit is probably going to be a good attribute to have on there anyway. All right, we're also gonna do some wires going up. I'm not sure if I need all of the wires for that, but we can just do, I just do copy to points. Let's do another curve. What we want to do it on, we want to do it on that one. Because that one is going to be, oh no. Right, let's do a reference copy. Let's copy that one up like that. And then, yeah, so then we're going to have these curves like that. And then we're going to say, all right, I want to do a soft transform. Or we can just also choose do a taper. Just do a regular taper. In case I'm gonna share this file, then you don't need to install QLab. All right. Is it already captured? Or no? Okay, we want to capture in the Y direction. Want to something like that. All right, maybe a little bit of squish. How many points do we have? We have a couple. Should maybe. All right, something like that. Let's merge that into here. And yeah, we should move this up because we don't want to capture these ones on the top. Yeah, something like that. Right, fuse. Right, those are fused. Okay, that doesn't necessarily matter. All right, something like that. This is also stuff like this is more annoying on one monitor, but of course I'm recording this for the tutorial, so I need to keep it on the one monitor. Oh, should do this little screw on top there as well. Oh yeah, we could maybe make some of this more interesting. Let's also do I want to do a taper. Over here, maybe. I want to also capture up. I want to move this down. Oh. Let's move this down. Let's capture up and let's do a little bit of a why is that not behaving like I want? All right, that's not working. Something like that, and then I wanted it to do that, but I don't want it to. Oh wait, one. Squish. Oh, squish pivots. All right. Yeah, that's what I want to do. All right. Yeah, then we get a little bit more of stuff going like that. All right, that looks pretty decent. We do want to do a little bit more. All right. All right. We got a lamp going here. Merge that in. Let's add some alpha to the glass so we can kind of see inside. Oh. All right. Probably want a little bit more. Want that edge to be a little bit smoother. I want to give this group as well. Or wait, this was the top socket. Top socket. And this one I want to call these the wire glow or the wires inside, something like that. And let's do, or you know what, on this top part here, maybe we should, when I'm looking at it, I should maybe change that a little bit. Knife. And I'm gonna do distance. I want to do it in the, where's that thing? Where's my knife? Here it is. Right? Yeah, with knives, so you can add a loop like that. So I kind of wanna squeeze it in a little bit, like we did with the. And let's bevel this. Very destructive modeling. All right. Yeah, then we made it a little bit bigger here. See, is this still looking fine? Yeah, make it a little bit bigger. Maybe a little bit smaller like that. Let's add a little screw. So I guess let's just look at this. Yeah, so screw. Let's do tube and caps and do height. And oh, maybe we can do not add caps. Let's do polyfill and let's see if it makes this. If it still does the, no. I wanted to do the thing that it did over there. I just want. Alright, let's just bridge then. Bridge. Alright. Q. Bridge. Q. Bridge. I should also just bridge that one. All right. And then the other one. Oh. Q. Oh. It's not. All right. Bridge. If you use Q on your keyboard, you can sort of repeat your last action, in case you didn't know that. In case you ever want to try modeling in Houdini, then you're going to use that. I wouldn't recommend modeling in Houdini, but if you are going to do that, then that's how you do it. Like Houdini modeling is just in general not great because it's just, I mean, it's not, like it's procedural. So you get all these nodes, which is a little bit annoying when you just make this inside of a subnet maybe. All right, I want to do, all right, let's extrude those. All right, like that, and let's group. But like for someone like me, you would almost never models, and if there is a challenge like this, then might as well just use the Houdini tools, right? All right. Bevel group. All right, and bevel. We put the group, and then you can. So we're measuring sort of the maximum angle that they can have, and based on the maximum angle, putting these in a group, and then you get something like that, and then we should have a screw that nicely, well, almost nicely subdivides. Let's have a look. All right, let's do knife. All right, how do I make that not look terrible? All right, maybe I should. All right, let's just do it different. Let's just manually do some of these, and I can work through it sort of edge loop by edge loop. I mean, it's gonna be tiny, so you're not even gonna see it, but we're still gonna do it. All right. Oh. Yeah, that one we're gonna do like that. All right, why are you not selecting my loop? Because it's not a loop. I want it to be a loop, but unfortunately I have failed in creating a nice loop. Bubble. Yeah, all right, like that. And then really, like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's do, you know what, I'm just gonna undo this. I'm just gonna use the group thing I had before. And I am, okay, I am going to add a little bit more detail. Grease. All right, if it doesn't look good, then I mean, whatever. It looks terrible. It looks terrible. You know what? I'm going to commit a sin. I'm going to say that I want to round. I'm going to subdivide. Yeah. Terrible edge. You know what? Maybe, you know what? Screw it. Maybe the edge isn't terrible. I'm just going to leave it like this. I wanted to make it into a VDB. What? Well, fuck it. It's not going to work. All right. Let's just screw. And let's grab that. Let's boolean. Let's have a first of a look at where our thing is located and where is this thing located. Right. I know, like there's supposed to be some aligned thing in Houdini, but I don't know how it works because I never model. Like they do keep improving the modeling tools, but I just never model, so I am not going to know how they work. All right. Amazing. All right. So that goes in there. So look at, all right. Oh, wait. Yeah, it should not have a subdivide. Should just boolean like this, yeah. And then we're gonna do right. Like this is not how you make proper models, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna see which edge I want. Is that this one? I guess. Right. Beautiful creases. What we're gonna do, divide. Oh, it looks even worse. You know what? Let's just not do the boolean. Let's just merge this shit in. Perfect. I mean, we're not going for a masterpiece here. Right, something like that. We should rotate our thing so we see our screw. All right. All right. I guess we need a wire to go to the top. What are we gonna hang it off something like this, I guess. All right, we should you already put a group in that? Not yet. All right. Top sockets. I'm gonna drink some more. All right, 1 hour in. Yeah, all right. So let's do a line for the wire. Right, I'm gonna go back to single view, I think. Let's do all right, sweeperino, bam, a round tube. All right, this one needs a bunch more points. Oh, round tube. All right, make a bunch of UVs. Why not? Right, let's plug that in there. All right, I got a little light bulb. We're gonna do some more interesting stuff with the wire later, but for now, let's just let's try to just already do some materials. Maybe should I just do the effects first? I'm thinking. All right, maybe I should just try to make some basic materials on this. Then we're gonna continue the other stuff. We're gonna go a little bit back and forth. So instead of doing all of the lighting shading at the end, let's just do a little bit now, because then kind of gonna have an idea if it is actually looks good when it's get lighted. Because lit because it's going to be like there's not going to be a lot going on in the scene. So the bulb should look reasonably nice. Right. Right, I think I'm gonna change some stuff here. I'm gonna group this as a emissive wire. I'm gonna do the other one as the metal wire, because I think I'm gonna do different materials there. Right. All right. All right. That's a light bulb, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let's go here. Let's do light bulb. All right. Let's hop into Solaris. On stage, SOP import. Oh. And it's yeah, let's load that thing in. Let me lock my view to second input. Oh, all right. Why is that displaying like it is? I'm pretty sure everything is polygons, right? Let's convert everything just to be sure. Let's delete. Let's remove p-scale from it. I think because it has p-scale, it's probably gonna. Let's remove that one. Let's remove alpha. We don't need it. Don't think we need rest length. What's that stuff? Why is it doing that? Because those are well, actually it's not. It doesn't matter if it does that. Let's remove the sweep. Maybe just want to have it sweep in Solaris or in Karma. It's actually fine. Because then, okay, we're gonna have these. We should have. Yeah, right. Oh, the taper here should. Yeah, something like that. Okay. All right, let's see what it does if we just load that thing. All right, yes, because the p-scale always gets way too thick. Yeah, so like there's multiple ways you can solve that. You can just decrease the p-scale in here. Oh, we should actually create p-scale on the other wire. So you can do it like this. You can just write it out here, but you can also let's go to my Solaris view. Let's go to my custom one. Yeah, then at least I have two different views. You can actually, so p-scale actually gets converted to a prim var called widths. You see there. So what you can also do is a wrangle. You should run on array and then if at widths times equals, let's say 0.2, then you should put like that. Yeah, you can see you can also just run it here directly. Thickness. So here you can manipulate it directly in Solaris, but depends where you want to do it. All right, widths. All right. All right. Let's go back here. Right, so let's actually load this in. And we want to load groups. That's under the one, I think, subset groups. I want to load all subset groups. Yeah, so now we have, as you can see, we have all of the different groups, and this curve also has separate groups. So one is a mesh, one is curve. So we got some stuff going on. So this is gonna be load bulb. So essentially, like you use the SOP import to import geometry, and you use the you also have a scene import. That's more of a it's more of a sort of a when you want to load like OBJ objects like that. Anyway, all right, let's do a material library. All right, let's assign some materials there. Want to scene import cameras first. Here we go. All right, let's do karma material x subnet. Let's first do glass. Let's have a look at which materials we need. So we need glass. We need a metal wire. Probably going to be copy and pasting some of this stuff back and forth, but we're going to need this, I guess, glossy plastic or glossy metal, whatever you want to call it, glossy plastic. And you're going to have rough metal. That's going to be that part. And we're going to have the wire, right? All right, let's first start with glass. Let's do standard service. All right, let's go to stage here. Let's do a environment light. Let's grab an HDRI somewhere. Polyhaven. HDRIs. Let's do studio HDRI. Just something so we can have something to look at. I'm probably not going to be using this for our final render, but just something we can use to make our materials. All right. Karma. All right, for some reason, is it grabbing the alpha? Because I'm looking through that thing. That's weird. Let's have a. I thought I removed the alpha. Oh wait, it's still there. So I guess it automatically picks up on alpha, which I did not know. That's interesting. Yeah, all right. All right. First, we need to do some stuff. We need to do geometry render settings. First we want to load this, by the way, as want to treat as subdivision surface, so it actually gets subdivided. Right, let's go in here. Let's put this to XPU because it's still going to be pretty fast. All right, let's do glass transmission. we want to assign that. Or let's do auto materials. Yeah, and let's assign. Maybe we want to do, let's do a separate assign material in here. Right, we want to assign glass to bulb. Right, there we go. Oh yeah, so, we have it set to XPU, so XPU always need to reload. So maybe we should keep it to CPU. Right, I don't want any roughness. Just want something like this. Let's look. Maybe find a HDRI that matches a little bit more. It has a couple of soft boxes. Like I think I have one that looks similar, but like that one is I don't think that's one I can just share. And with these I can just include them in the file. Oh wait, the other one. Yeah, something like that, I guess. All right. Like I think I'm gonna do my own lights, but or maybe not. I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna try maybe one other one. Just want something with a lot of soft boxes, but it's not really anything. I kind of like there should be a conversion for aces in here. I don't think there is. Right. Just gonna convert it in a little bit. Like I know I have this HDA that converts to aces, but it's not. Like I'm not sure what's wrong with the color, the aces conversion cop in Houdini, but it just doesn't produce the result that I expect. So this one is nice. I think maybe something like that is so Studio Small 8. I think. Then let's rotate it a little bit. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. All right, let's maybe real quick just convert that HDRI. Let's do color space, do utility. Linear sRGB to ACCG. That should now be in ACCG. And then let's save it out as a. Oh wait, I think I have a. I bought a file for it. I have a tool for it to convert ACES stuff. I forgot what it's named. I just recently bought it. This is the 8 one, right? Should start using it. I don't think realistically this is actually going to make any difference, but All right. No difference whatsoever. I guess it maybe does do some conversion under the hood. I was just wondering. Right. Right. More stuff. Right. Let's do the plastic stuff. I really like my. It's not sore. I'm not sure. Right? It's a little bit stiff. I'm a little bit stiff in a bad way. Let's do glossy plastic, standard surface. These materials are going to be pretty basic. Depending on the time, I might make them a little bit more interesting later. For now, I just want to do the very bare minimum, and then we'll see how it goes from there. All right. Glossy plastic is going to be the sockets. That one. Oh wait, we had a separate assign, right? I'm gonna do glossy plastic to sockets. All right. All right. Doesn't seem to be assigned. Oh, wait, we messed up the material path. I want to assign the other way around. Yeah, right, like that. All right. And that should be pretty glossy. I'm gonna do maybe some interesting stuff on it, but like for now, it's just gonna be fine if it's just pretty glossy. Let's check, by the way. I think it was like it depends on the let's double check what the IOR for glass is. Acrylic glass. All right. I think this glass should already be fine. Yeah, that's already fine. Right, let's do the other one. Let's do, where do you have it? We have you want the rough metal. So it's actually not necessarily metal. It's just a very rough plastic. Let's just make it rough plastic, I guess. Let's assign it first. Let's do top socket. Oh, we need to add an assign material binding primitives. We want to assign it to the top socket, and we want to assign rough metal. Right? Oh. And yeah, that one is going to be very rough. Right, and I'm going to do the wire. For that one might be interesting to see if we can find a cloth type of material that sort of wraps around it. We don't necessarily need it, but like what type of, or should it be plastic? Oh, maybe something like this might also be interesting. Maybe a twisted wire would be cooler. Cloth. I want like a thick fabric. Let's have a look. nylon. Let's have a look at what they got. Fabric. Is there a sub plane? No. Pattern. You know what? For now, let's just do a something very simple. You can always change it later. Wire, material, and curve. Red. Oh wait, that's the wrong wire. Then which one? Oh, maybe I forgot to put that into a group. Wire hanging, something like that. Right. Wire hanging. Oh, that one. And let's see if this actually assigns. All right, it assigns. Nice. All right, like that. And now let's do the sort of the emissive stuff. So that's gonna be it's gonna be the metal wire. So that's gonna be the curve and metal wire. All right. Darkish base color. Should we do this tint it a little bit? Let's add a reference. I don't necessarily want it to have much color, but I want to get that from the emission. All right, I want to do a primvar. So primvar is used to load attributes, and we should have an emit attribute. I want to do color mix. I'm gonna do, or I should do, yeah, I could do color ramp as well. I'm gonna do mix. Mix, material mix. All right, I want to mix color, foreground. Or should, let's do like that. Or should actually be able to just put it in the emission intensity. We don't necessarily, we can do the color somewhere else. All right, then we can do the color in here. We could do a multiply in here. Like obviously that's gonna need some glow. That's something I am going to need to do in compositing. I don't think Cops has a... well, I can make one, I guess. I can blur. I could try to add some glow in here, but I think I'm gonna maybe do a little bit of post effect. Because as far as I know, there's no post effects for Karma. Like I don't think, yeah, makes sense. Because I mean, normally you would do that stuff in compositing. However, for these contests, you need to do everything in Houdini. You cannot use post. Well, I think they said you could do very minor things. So maybe I am allowed to add a little bit of glow. We'll see. Like I mentioned, I don't think I can win anyway. So, because like I mentioned, I'm not sure if I count as affiliated with side effects because I've done work for them. So this looks weird, man. There down the bottom. All right, I think it's treating it as a sort of a solid thing, maybe. Let's extrude. Extrude. Let's give it like a tiny bit of thickness. So it's more going to be like an actual light. Yeah, all right, it's already looking better. That is more like it. All right, I don't want to do so I still have, like I have this camera set to orthographic, which I don't want. I just want perspective because that was just for the modeling. I guess I can get rid of that. Right. Oh wait, yeah, disable depth of field. All right. I mean, I guess that's roughly. Let's add something in here as well. Not sure what the stuff there is doing, but. I mean, of course, the light now just doesn't look that nice, but we should see what happens if we really increase this. I really want to, I want to do these things in comp. I don't want to, however, I'm not allowed to. I'm losing a lot of detail there. All right, I'm gonna make these wires a lot thinner. Oh wait, I'm also, yeah, right, I should, this already looks better, but I want to, yeah, I should go here and I should, maybe I should just treat them as geometry or not. Tube. Just want to visualize the difference in thickness. Yeah, because yeah, right, this is way too. Like that, all right. Oh wait. we should put it over there. All right. That is more like it. All right. Stage. All right. I want maybe some randomization on this. Let's do. Let's, by the way, add rest on all of this stuff, so we can do use some rest in here. Let's do. Let's do 3D noise. Let's use a prim var. Let's bind rest. Then we should be able to multiply this by the noise. All right. Then clamp. But let's leave it like that, and then we can, let's add a little bit of tiling. So you can just multiply sort of the incoming coordinates to do like tiling like this. Right? All right, something like that. All right, now we. All right. I'm gonna try something. I wanna do. I want to put the emissive wire in there, and I don't think that works with XPU still, but put it to CPU. It doesn't. I guess using it like that doesn't necessarily. Maybe we should load the wires separately. Might make a little bit more sense. Might make more sense in general because we're doing some stuff separately on those anyway. I do need to do reassignments then. Subset groups. Oh wait. Bulb materials, metal wire. Gonna be that one. And then the other one I should give these better names. Where's the... Is this the emissive one? Alright. Emissive. It's a little bit easier to read. Should assign this to emissive wire. Should right, emissive, and then should assign wire to metal wire, and then emissive wire should get emissive. Right, why is that not working? Let's see what is going on here. Yeah, let's reassign those. Emissive wire and a metal wire, and emissive and wire. Oh wait, we were using. You know what? Let's just do it like this. Let's just grab. Let's just do it in here. It's gonna be a little bit easier. Just assign it to the whole thing. Right. Merge it in. Geometry render settings. And do, let's see if that works. All right, okay. Yeah, okay, it does work, but because it's just glass, it's not gonna really do much, so I guess it doesn't make sense to really multiply it there. All right, let's just let's do something like this. All right. All right. All right. I feel that I should just probably leave this for now, and I'll head back to the effect, because this is, I mean, it's not, I mean, it doesn't look great yet, but I want to keep the lighting and all that stuff for later. Like this is, like, it's already working. I just wanted to get it to a point where once I sort of know that it's reasonably working well, that I can just fire up a render. All right, then let's head back to the actual stuff. All right, so we have the light bulb thing. I want to do a better, better wire for it. So just take a sip. Like, one benefit of doing sort of a recording like this, normally, like if I do tutorials, is a lot of time goes into planning. Like, I make a project and then I record a tutorial and I do the project again. With this is just nice. I have a plan and I just make something. It's just far less organized, of course, to watch. So, but hopefully it's let me know if you want to see more of this content. Like, I think it's pretty interesting. But it's quite long. Like, I'm not sure if I would personally watch something this long, but maybe you do. I know my courses are quite long, but like those are even edited. Like, they would be even longer if they were not edited. All right, let's do. We have like the basic light. Let's put this to 1920 by 1080. All right, maybe we should do like something like that, like, and then have the light bulb there, or maybe should do like an angle where it's gonna go like, it's maybe gonna be a little bbit more interesting. We can do a little bit of depth of field or something. Regardless, we need, let's make a little bit of an environment. So let's do, this one, 180 or 180 like that. All right. All right, something like that. I mentioned I should still haven't come up with the perfect composition yet, but I will. Right now we have this, we can have a look again through the camera. All right, let's do a second camera. Let's call this render cam. For now, let's just lock this. And let's do another one where we're just going to be, so for the other stuff, we're just going to work. Right, let's do new camera. Let's make it orthographic. All right. All right, so we have this thing, this line. Let's think, what's the best course of action to do this? Maybe like that, so it hits the top, then grab the top point maybe. Let's move it over. Oh wait, I don't want to, orthographic is gonna be annoying. Oh wait, I put the wrong one to orthographic. All right, then it's gonna be fine. Alright, I'm gonna put this like that. It's gonna be the wire. And oh no, I don't want to do that. All right, let's resample. Something like that. Let's do, we could, should we actually just have this sort of hanging from a actual wire? Should I just fake it? Like, I could fake it, but it might be fun to actually hang it from a wire. Just because, why not, I guess. Like you're not gonna realistically be able to tell any difference whatsoever. But it might be nice that I can, if it's a simulation, I can maybe at the moment where it sort of explodes, I can add like a little bit of force where it's gonna go like, and then I don't have to hand animate that. All right, maybe, okay, maybe it does make sense to do a simulation for this. Even though I was not initially planning on it, maybe it might be cool. Right, let's remove that for now. Let me just group that one. That's easy, gonna be easy to. Oh, hey, wait. Where? Yeah, like that. Let's do a sample. Resample. And all right, I need some stuff to hang this from the ceiling with. So I'm gonna guess I'm gonna make something like metal rings or something. Metal rings. Is there something here that maybe I guess I can just make a generic sort of metal ring. Let's do a tube. Let's do, all right, tube. Let's do that, like that, like that, and then let's do poly extrude. Put back, and let's do poly extrude. No. Do, yeah, that's poly extrude. Right, I'm gonna go back to my regular viewports because I feel that that's gonna make more sense. All right. All right, let's select this top face and then do poly extrude like that. Or, okay, maybe I'm gonna do this a little bit differently. Let's do, let's bevel these edges. All right, then let's do, I'm gonna do it like that. All right, I'm gonna do that after. I'm gonna do a lot of stuff that I might undo, by the way. I'm just trying to make some geo, and I'm not a king when it comes to modeling. Or I should just, you know what, I can also just do this poly extrude, just do insets. Like that, then I'm gonna do bevel. I'm gonna have angles there, but I'm gonna do pulley splits. I'm gonna split them like that. Oh wait, those are not 1, 2, 3, 4. There are angles. Never mind. Oh yeah. Fuse. Right. Do a little bit bigger. All right, I'm gonna undo some of this. 1 second. I'm gonna do that one and say 1. Should be enough. Then I'm gonna do poly extrude like that. All right. Then I am going to select these edges. And I'm going to bevel. Then all right, we actually got a actual functioning loop. Poly bevel. All right. And the top one, I guess we can just do it like that. And let's have a look. Ooh, majestic. I actually made topology that's not terrible. Look at it. Look at it. Look how smooth it is. Amazing. All right. All right. Right. That is going to be one of the metal wires. And I'm going to move this up. Or I'm going to first copy and transform. So I'm going to copy and transform this to, let's go to side view. And other, oh, back, all right. Let's do, all right, something like that. And let's do, then let's transform this up. Yeah, so something like that, and then let's reduce the distance a little bit. All right. Majestic. All right. All right. We should probably, let's do the wire in different spots. All right. I'm gonna take the wire out over here. I'm gonna do the wire in an empty node. Install this ceiling, and I'm gonna make the wire over here. And you know what? Let's grab these metal rings. Let's just do this all in the same node. All right. All right, let's resample the shit out of this. All right, something like that. And I'm probably gonna, I don't think I want to treat these as hair because, or maybe I should. I can treat them as hair. Let's try. Configure hair. I think it might give some issues, but we'll see. I'm gonna do, so I want to pin some points. So I want to do vellum constraints. So did I have a group for the first point? Let's do a second one. Fuck it. Let's say that we want to do first group. So we're gonna do bounding region. We're gonna move this up. We're just gonna move this over to there. There we go. And then we're gonna say points. All right. Beginning. And then we're gonna say we want to, which one was it again? Touch pin to targets. Points beginning. I think this should now be attached. Let's have a look. Oh, we should probably actually set a proper frame rate. Oh, and let's do start frame 1000 so we can do pre-run. Something like that. Start frame 1000. All right. It's yeah, okay. The scale, of course, here is quite not what it should be. To make it more realistic, let's reduce it here, and we're gonna scale it back up later. But, all right. Okay. All right, let's do. Yeah, let's just also scale these down, and let's put these in collision. All right, that looks cool. All right, now let's hang something from our rope. It doesn't necessarily need to be our light bulb, because I'm not like we can just replace the light bulb later. I mean, I guess it might make sense to make some sort of a proxy for a light bulb, so it at least behaves somewhat like our light bulb. Let's just let's load it in. Let's also scale this whole thing down. We're doing 0.1, right? Oh, 0.05 even, right? 0.05. Right, let's have a look at our all right, why don't I? Oh, wait, I'm templating the wrong thing. Right, that one. All right. All right. I want to probably create a proxy geometry for this. Let's do 3 different polygons, because that's always just a good way to create something like a proxy from your geometry. That, and convert VDB. Polygons. So now we got a low res proxy for our light bulb. Let's do vel constraints. We want to do shape match constraints. And then we want to attach these to the wire. So we should let's merge this. I should grab a group the last point, maybe the last two endpoints, and as ends is fine. And then we can do vel constraints. I want to again, I want to pin no, I don't. I want to attach to geometry. What do I want to attach? Let's group some stuff. I want to attach the bulb to how does it work again? No, we don't want to like that, I think. Or is it yeah, okay, it is working, but it's just it's too heavy. Oh wait, hair, and right, I want to make it very light. I want the hair to be quite stiff, but let's just first maybe increase the substeps. Hair, let's make it maybe a little bit thicker. Let's increase the density of my hair. Stretch stiffness should be extremely high. I really just want to try when the mass of this is like extremely low. Okay, that works. Okay, that works. It doesn't necessarily like the... I'm gonna sit a little bit like this. It's gonna be better for my... just a little stiff. Alright, I'm gonna try it with a shape matches that's getting slow. I'm gonna try... Like, I don't care if it deforms a little bit, but... See what happens if I just put a strut soft body instead. And then reduce the mass on that, of course. Right. Works. I'm gonna make the ends be just 1 point instead. And I'm gonna add more points to this. Should probably have done it the other way around, but. And I want to, can I give this a thickness here, or is there no? You would think there would be a way to give it some sort of thickness. Right. Let me undo some of that. Oh, visualize thickness. Yeah, right, somewhere like that, which seems better. All right. All right, that's not. Hiding a little bit too much. I think maybe maybe it's just not gonna work with the hair object, because I feel like I need more control, but this thing just needs a lot less mass. All right. This might actually work. All right. Vellum drape. Let's try this with drape so we can just have a dollar job drape, call it bulb drape. On bulb drape dot bgo.sc. Freeze add frame. Right, let's wait for this to solve. So the drape is essentially is going to simulate through it into frame 1100, and then it's going to give you a static position for it. And then once it's over there, you can load it. Back into your Vellum solver. Right, you can press save to disk, load from disk. And essentially what you should be able to do is just plug this in here, and then then it needs to resettle. I mean, it's already better than. All right. All right, see this. Does this save all of these stuff like velocities? All right, yes, it does. So what if we just delete the velocity from here? Because I don't want, I just wanted to start simulating again from the start. All right, this is already a lot better. I guess it's fine if it's gonna slow down a little, if it's gonna sort of drag a little bit. I want to probably I want velocity damping. All right, let's reset. Oh, I'm gonna start talking a little bit softer, by the way, because my girlfriend is probably starting to head to bed and I want to finish this, so I cannot be super loud. So I'm gonna be very, very quiet while I work. That's a nice thing with having a mic like this. I can do ASMR. I can do ASMR. Well, I guess I don't need to, but well, I get. Oh wait, that was recording pretty low volume apparently. All right. All right, let's do this with the let's add a drag in the beginning here. So we're gonna have, so this is gonna just slow down really quickly. Let's just reduce. All right. Guess we do need substeps. All right, let's undo that. Why was it? All right. All right, I guess I want to animate some electricity across this thing. Maybe it would be cool if it would sort of also influence the curve a little bit. We can try. All right, so we're gonna need to make a little bit of electricity. All right, I'm gonna just call this, where do we have it? This is going to be the vellum sim. Oh yeah, we need to save the drape. Sim it again and then and save it. Waiting. Through rain and wind and weather. All right, let's try to make some electricity. All right, let's by the way, because if we're gonna do all of this at this scale, we might as well already scale down the ceiling a lot as well. Because I mean, it probably makes more sense to render it at the smaller scale as well. Let's yeah, let's make a couple of render nodes already, and then let's render our stuff from there instead of loading it like this. Let's do light bulb. Or no, we can just scale it down over here. Yeah. No, wait. Yeah, we're gonna need to change some stuff there. Right, for now, let's just do. Yeah, let's grab our cam. Let's try something like this, I guess. Maybe we should change the length of these things a little bit. Now I'm looking at it. Let's push them out a little bit more. And then we want to also have this one be a little bit longer. All right, almost done. Oh wait. Oh, I think we probably need an extra one there. Maybe how do we pin? Do we have wire hang beginning? Oh wait, we need to change the bounding box for the beginning to be over there, else it's not gonna pin correctly, obviously. All right, so we'll look if this works. All right, let's drape it. By the way, let's reduce the rest length of this slightly. I think that might actually look better. That's too much. 0.4. This starts to look weird if I reduce the rest length like that. Well, on post-process. Let's see what happens if we post-process that. Right, I don't think we should do that here. Can probably do a strength properties, and I would do wire hang rest length scale. Maybe see if we can reduce it over here, if that will be better. See if we make it extreme and see if it even works. do rest stretch. Why is that not? I mean, all right, let's I guess if we just do it a little bit here, it's not gonna be too bad. Probably maybe increase dampening a little bit. And maybe yeah, all right. Right, then I guess if we go here, it's over 10 substeps. I want to velocity damping a little bit more. Right, freeze that frame. Essentially, it's all this is just a wrapped wrapped vellum solver inside of a sub node. All right, this is gonna take a little bit. All right, let's save that to disk. I want it to be $job, not $hip, else we're gonna have problems later on. All right, so let's go. Let's start at frame 1000. Right. I want a lot more. I wanted to. What happens if we just put velocity dampening to like something quite high and then reduce it? I want it to sort of be still mostly in the beginning. Yeah, right, something like that. And then I guess we can see what happens if we then reduce it to something like this. Then we're going to do a little bit of pre-run. Right, cool, that works. All right, so this is why you use frames starting around frame 1000, because then you can pre-roll. Because if you don't do that, you're gonna get like minus frames -1, -2, etc., etc. So you don't want that. But now, if we say we want to start this at frame, for example, 980. It's gonna drag, and then once you hit frame 1000, we have something that's actually static. All right, so now I'm thinking how I'm gonna do the electricity. Because we're already dealing with a wire here anyways, I might as well just first do sort of an effect of just a force going through it, and then later I can use just this wire to do electricity, to make an electricity effect, because then I already have the animated wire and then I don't have to reproject anything. So let's animate, I guess, maybe something through it that's gonna sort of it's going to simulate the electricity. Let's just try something. Let's try. All right. Does this work? All right, that works. Second. All right, let's see how are we going to add force to this. Let's see if we're going to reduce this, and we want this to times minus 0.1 maybe. All right. All right, let's want to sort of maybe, when do we want to start it? Maybe at frame 1020. Let's just animate it through. Let's just do linear, make it a little bit faster maybe. All right, I want to do pop force, but I only want to do it in a specific region. So, all right, let's do pop force. I'm not sure if we can carry true attributes on here. I think we need to do a subsolver for that. So I'm gonna grab this thing here, string. I'm going to go in here and I'm going to object merge, and I'm gonna load that animated string in there. Maybe I'm gonna do this slightly different. All right, I'm gonna do something a little bit different here. It's gonna be a little bit faster, maybe, to simulate. I'm gonna do attribute transfer. I'm gonna grab. Yeah, I'm gonna grab here the rewire. I'm gonna do attribute create. I'm gonna say fall off. This is going to be 0, and then over here it's going to be 1. I'm going to transfer fall off from this little piece that I cut out to this little piece here. Let's ramp a color to visualize this. And let's ramp fall off. And all right, for some reason all right, yeah, something like this seems to. All right, oh, we need to, yeah, let's delete the hanging object. We just want to remove the, just want the curve. Which one is that again? Wire hang, delete non-selected. All right, yeah, we want that one. I'm gonna add fall off to it. All right, there we go. Whoop, we got attribute going through it. We can probably, we can fade that out a little bit. We don't want it to be over there, because why is it? Oh, wait. Yeah, that also needs to... Okay, I'm doing the carve thing here, but we should delete the bulb as well. We only want the wire. Right. So we got a then we got an attribute going across it, and we have a little bit of fall off there. Like that. I'm kind of thinking this is going to be a pretty long video. Because, I mean, it's 10 now, so we've been going for 3 hours. So it's going to be a little bit longer than the previous one. I thought it was going to be a faster one, but I guess I was wrong. Right. Right, so we're going to keyframe it in a little bit. Right. When we want... We want to maybe do a slider there. So we want to also be able to key it out completely. So we probably want to do this with a slider instead. Minus. Yeah, right. We can animate it in. 0.05, right. Like that. All right, and then we want our string attribute here. And now you might know what I'm gonna do, or you might not. But so I'm gonna go in here, and I'm loading this attribute, and I'm gonna attribute copy, and it should work, I think, realistically. Because the point count should be the same, so I want to only do wire hang, and I want destination group. Oh no, I want... Okay, I'm gonna do this different. I'm gonna delete... Let's go back. I'm gonna wire hang, delete non-selected. Delete selected. Merge back in this. I don't think that should give problems if I do this like this, but let's double check if that's gonna give any issues simulating. All right, seems to run fine. Right, so then I have here, I have it set. Okay, keep wire, keep a bulb. So I want to copy that attribute to it. Now I should be able to copy it because these point counts should be the same. 2016, 2016. That was a couple of years ago. All right, let's do fall off. And I should be able to say that we want to do a little bit of amplitude. I want to use expressions. And I want to do amp times equals fall off. Right, so now it should technically only do the noise where the fall off is. So let's see if this works. Let's see if we actually get the... Oh wait, yeah, we're gonna get into it, so there's no fall off yet. So I'm in a bit. I think there should be something that's gonna happen. Not yet. Let's explore if we're actually getting the attribute. Fall off. No, not fall back. Fall off. Yeah, right. So the attribute is being transferred. All right, let's just increase this and see. Oh, all right. So I'm back. All right, let's. That was a little bit too extreme. I figured I would just boost it a little bit so we can So I could have a look at the if it was actually working, but I guess I was a bit too extreme there. All right, but let's just see what this is gonna do. All right, there you go. You can see it. It should. Yeah, you can see it. All right, so the electricity is gonna move through the wire. Whee! That's pretty cool. And then it's gonna go to the bulb. And then it's gonna swing because the bulb is then gonna explode. There you go. That's pretty cool. You can see how sort of simple techniques like this are can be pretty nice. The thing is just with like Houdini seems very complex, but it's actually, as you can see, like I know some of the stuff that I'm doing might seem complex, but it's just a sort of way of thinking. And once you get used to sort of this way of thinking, you can do pretty cool things, pretty simple. Because I mean, if something works sort of in one scenario, it's also going to work like the next time you try it, which is just really nice. All right, I think maybe I'm just gonna put it like this instead of the angle. Not sure on the angle yet, but I think it might be more interesting if I just keep it or not. I'm not sure. What do you think? What should I do? Like a little bit wider angle, maybe? Yeah, okay, maybe this might be cool. Yeah, so then it's gonna explode. All right, that works quite well. And maybe I'm gonna reduce the swill size a little bit more even. Maybe I'm gonna do one, and then I'm gonna do a second one with a smaller swill size, smaller pulse length, and a little bit less of an amplitude. Let's just see what that's gonna do. Like always when I'm just doing these sort of fun little things, I'm really enjoying it. I should do more of these. I know I don't do them often enough. Like, and Mardini is a nice sort of is nice. It sort of gives you an incentive. Well, not necessarily incentive, but it gives you sort of an idea. Like there's a list of topics you can do, and then I'm also not making it easy for myself with starting these challenges literally on the day or the day before these actually end. Because technically you can do a challenge like this. Like you can, if you want to do bulb, you could start it like in the beginning of the month. But I want to do a couple, and like I didn't have any time to do any of this. Like I was working on I was super busy the last couple of weeks. I worked on some visuals for the Taylor Swift tour that just started like a couple of days ago. It was quite interesting. Normally I don't. Well, like I have done some projection stuff in the past, but it was pretty cool. It's for so for the visuals for the show. Like there's LED panels and stuff. I mean, I guess now that the show started, I can talk about that. So, all right. Let's Vellum.io. Save this out. $job / geo, and let's do Vellum sim. Let's just see if this works well enough 1002 frame 1150, something like that. Let's check it out. It's going quite well. And I think at the end it should probably sort of, when it bursts here, in that part, I should probably really crank it up. Like 33. And then crank it back to 0. And another one here. 20. And back to 0. All right, let's see what that's gonna do. Let's save it out, and let's just save it into a frame like 1200 or something. All right, let's save. All right, and all right, I like it. That works pretty well. Let's just play through it. All right, that works well enough. I mean, of course, we're gonna replace it with the actual bulb, and then maybe it should be even more extreme. Maybe we should increase the time scale. I think maybe that might. Oh, not 20. Maybe I think that will work. Let's try it. All right, let's have a look. All right, I like it. However, I don't like it completely. It's too fast. Maybe it should be like 1.25 initially. And then I'm gonna increase it once it has this burst. Essentially, all timescale is a multiplier for all your forces. So don't worry about stuff like this not being accurate or whatever. It's just a multiplier for all your forces. All right, increasing timescale is not working. Like it drops a little bit, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna keep it at 1.25, or maybe I'm gonna do like 1.33 maybe. I'm gonna just increase this stuff a little bit more. $55 and 33. Let's try that. All right, let's try. That's maybe too extreme. I shouldn't keep playing with this too long, but I cannot help myself. I need to play with it for longer. All right, let's do 22. But let's do this second one. Let's make the swirl size smaller even. Let's maybe make pulse length in the first one also a little bit like that, and let's increase maybe the roughness a little bit. Let's try that. All right, I think I got something that is roughly good. Although now I'm looking at it, I should probably wait for it to start swinging this much, because I need to wait for the lamp to turn on. So the lamp is gonna turn on here. It doesn't make sense if it starts to swing very extreme before it's already completely on. So I'm gonna switch these over a couple frames. You can just keep playing like this, but all right. There we go. Let's save. All right. So I'm not sure. Okay, I don't think it works as well because let's see when this ends. All right, so this goes into it. I should probably, okay, I should probably keep the carve on that spot for a little bit because else it's not gonna, something like that maybe. Else it doesn't get quite the same swoosh. And I should probably, all right, let's just try this. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look-see. Oh, that's nice. All right, like you can see it sort of jitters a little bit. So it can sort of start to light up and then it breaks. All right, that's pretty cool. Let's do val and post-process. I don't think it's necessarily going to do much, but I don't think, right, it only works on the bulb. We're going to replace that bulb anyway. All right, let's remove that. Let's remove the bulb. Let's try to put our actual bulb on there. Right, why is it not giving me point selections? All right, there we go. All right, let's delete that one. Not selected. Let's do, before we do that, let's do polyframe. And let's compute some tangents. Compute them in the, set them to the normals. That's going to give tangents sort of going through the curve like that, and we can copy something to it. Right, let's grab our light bulb, and we actually do want to merge this in. And we just want to split it out. So we have the metal wires group. Let's just call it union with existing metal wires split. Let's just call it like this, so it's going to be easy to find later. All right, let's load in our bulb, and let's grab it like this, and let's do transform. Let's move this up like that, and let's copy 2 points. Let's copy it to those points there, and oh yeah, delete non-selected. All right, here we got a point there. Target points. Why is that not working? Or is I should probably put a new p-scale on it, because it's probably grabbing the existing p-scale. Right, there we go. Right. Let's rotate this so it's in the 90. All right, and for some reason, okay, yeah, we need to put this to the actual. Right, let's put this to the center like that. All right, then let's press insert and then move this over here. And now we should be able to copy it to our wire, and then technically, all right, yeah, you can see this works. All right, it's too big. Let's make it smaller. You can just do a second one where we just scale it down. Right. Right, so you can see we just used our proxy thing, and now right, I still don't like how it's sort of a little bit jittery. So I think I am gonna resim this, and I think, because I feel like that wasn't the case when we were at 1 time scale, and maybe I'm gonna try with a little bit more substeps. So be right. Right, yeah, this actually looks a lot nicer. So it's sort of wiggles in the beginning, and then I do maybe I think I'm going to maybe I want to no wait. Do I have the fall off attribute? I kind of want to keep the fall off attribute on this. Now I'm thinking about why is it not keeping that? Let's check. Fall off. All right, fall off, and then is that deleting it or is it's keeping it? All right, that is deleting it. No, it's keeping it. All right. Okay. Right, maybe what I'm gonna do, let's try with a pop drag. I want to have a very significant drag on my bulb for the first section of it, and then maybe I'm gonna increase the time scale a little bit. Right, I'm gonna try this. Right, I think overall this looks pretty good. Let me just flip hook it real quick. I don't think I'm gonna continue with the other stuff because still print quite a lot to do, and I kind of wanna get this to a certain level before I go to bed, because I do want to finish this tomorrow actually. Like I do, I mean, I'm not sure if I'm gonna render one tonight, but I do wanna get this done before I have to go to the concert tomorrow. And if I'm gonna upload this on YouTube, it's also gonna take a couple of hours to process, so. All right, let's see what this is gonna do. All right, not bad. It stops after. All right, like need to simulate a couple more frames, but I think it's pretty good. And then we can move on to the next step. All right, so let's check. We're gonna have this bulb here. Oh wait, something. All right, that looks weird. Let's have a look why that is. All right. Is that still the last frame thing on the wire? Yeah. All right, I think maybe I'm gonna do something else than what I'm doing here. Maybe I'm gonna keep the bulb. I'm gonna maybe do point deform. I feel like this might give me a better result. Time shift. I'm going to put time shift here on frame 1000 or 970. Oh wait, we're 980. Yeah, we're starting at 980. I'm gonna deform the points like that. And then, oh yeah, we can change we don't need to do the rotation. We do need to, yeah, I don't need to do that, I think. I can just move that up. Let's make sure that it's sort of in the right spot. Oh, it needs to, just need to make sure that it's, you know what, let's move this in this transform instead. Okay, the transform tool for some reason is behaving a little weird, but all right. There we go. All right. That works. Right, I'm gonna try to see if it works. I wanna assemble it here. Pack it. Essentially, it's going to be the same. Essentially, point deform is normally meant to sort of deform objects, and I want this to just remain completely static like it is, like this. So it probably makes more sense to do it like that. All right. All right, let's do the burst first, so the glass breaking, and then after that, I'm gonna do the electricity, I think. All right, so let's do time shift. Let's grab this. Let's freeze it to frame 980, and let's unpack. So we have our geometry back, and then let's delete everything except for the bulb. And let's fracture this. Let's let's first subdivide this. Get a nice sort of more smooth glass before we do any fracturing. And oh, I should have, let's see. Is this the one that already has the thickness? Let me check. Yeah, okay, it does. Should have subdivided this beforehand. We can go back here and we can go into the glass, and then let's have a look. I should start speaking into the mic a little bit more, I think, now, because I'm not speaking as loud, because like I mentioned, I need to be a little bit quiet. I don't want to wake up my girlfriend, so. Right. Yeah, I want to bevel it. Oh. No, not like that. I want these edges. Why are you not selecting? Yeah. I want those edges, and I want to poly bevel. Why are you? It's behaving really weird. All right, let's try it again. You know what? We can also just do it like this. We can just calculate the angle. Edges. Yeah, that's the only one, and then we can bevel group 3. Right, that seems to work. Right. And then we can go back into the, just call it sim, because it's not going to be just a Vellum sim, it's also going to have the rigid bodies. Right. Right, we're going to have delving, and then we can subdivide it over here. Right, so now you can see we get a clean subdivision. Very nice. Right, let's just do a material fracture, because then we don't have to spend time making a nice fracture manually. We can just use this. And I don't want to do the concrete, I want to do glass. The one is a little bit slower, I think, but oh no, it's actually quite fast, right? Let's just check it. Right, scatter points 3. Chipping. Cracks. Let's do maybe 2 impact points. A bit more noise maybe, or noise frequency. Let's try 3 by 3 by 3. Or okay, that doesn't work. Impact point. Chipping ratio, maybe. Just playing around with it a little bit. I'm not super familiar with all of the options on material fracture. But for glass, seems to be pretty fast. I thought this one was slower, but it is actually a lot faster than the concrete one. I mean, there are also, I guess, a lot easier types of scattering. Does this do anything? No. Let's see, 4. All right, maybe just something like that. All right. For some reason, sometimes my video just goes full screen again. All right, I think then I actually have it highlighted and I press some hotkey or something. All right, let me just all right. All right, I just need to transform. I'm gonna try to see if this works. Time shift, and then that one. 1 second. Let's subdivide first and then do this. All right. That's to the point of I want to keep the animation. So we need to do it like that, maybe. Assemble, grid packed. All right, bullet solver. Right, and let's say at frame 1090, or when does it start to burst? Should probably change the timing later once we do the electricity, but all right, there's a couple of things that we need to do here. We need to group a couple of these pieces. I'm gonna say bounding regions, and I'm gonna group not sure why it's selecting one over there. Is that because of the chipping? That's weird. Let me turn off chipping. No. Cracks detail. So it's doing a weird thing here where it's adding the same name to a couple of different things, which I don't want. All right. Okay, something like this should actually be fine. All right. Can say static points. Oh, it's because it was set to primitives. All right, that's fine. I'm gonna say at the angle, I wanna say I at active equals 0. Realistically, I think now it should. Right? Yeah, now it doesn't fall. Let's try to see if it will actually break by just animating something through it. Okay, I'm like, well, this is not what we're going to be doing, but we can try to see if it actually works. Just animate up the scale maybe of this thing, see if it breaks. Because then we know that our simulation works. Oh wait, we need to actually plug it in. We need to go to collisions, animated, deforming. Oh wait, yeah, we need to say that we want, we only want static to be inactive. We want all of our other stuff to be active. So I at active equals 1. In the static group, we're gonna putting it to 0. All right. Right, that works. We don't need the sphere. I thought they were gonna be glued together, but for some reason glue is not working. Oh wait, we don't have we didn't put the constraints in. All right, I think, right, let's merge our constraints and our group. So we can blast them later, blast them away later. So I'm gonna call this geo. I'm gonna call this mycon. Mycon. All right, and here we're gonna say delete. Keep non-selected geo. And keep non-selected mycon. Right, now both should be animated. And for some reason, that's constraint geometry. All right, that doesn't work. Why not? I mean, technically it should not even matter if this is animated or not. All right, something, viewport bug. All right, scene view. All right. That's why are the constraints. Let's put it to -1. See if it stays together. For some reason it doesn't. Let's have a look at these things. All right, so they still, okay, so they have, let's undo that. Let's try it. Primitives at strength equals -1. Let's see if it will now stick together. It still does not. I mean, technically we don't really need constraints. We can just do it with an active value, I guess. But it would be nice to have them, and I don't understand why they're not working. Right, let's... okay, it's because I was packing them myself. All right. All right, then I guess maybe it does work if we do it like that. With this stuff, I'm always a little confused. I'm not. How does this work? I kind of, you would imagine that this would work if I just do my geo and then say that I want to grab my con and then put, just merge these two in and then blast them out here. My geo. All right, oh yeah, we wanna say union and a union. My geo. Oh wait, that's weird. Wait, replace existing. Let's do base group all. My con, replace existing, everything. All right. My con. Oh wait, my con. Let's see. My con. My con. All right. Constraints. And my geo. Let's see. My geo. My geo. Lead not selected. All right. Well, I would imagine this to work, but for some reason it didn't last time. So, but let's see. Let's plug it in and let's plug it in. I think I'm gonna do something different. I'm not gonna do constraints. I think I'm gonna say I'm just gonna remove that, and this is gonna be animated. I'm gonna also say animated equals 1. I think that's what you had to call it in order to make it work. Let me just check properties. Else I might just build my own. I think I might just build my own dot network. I'm a little bit more comfortable just building stuff like this myself. Animated. All right. So, okay. So, okay. I don't want to override animated. Because I want to, and I also don't want to override active because I am going to use that myself. All right, let's see. Okay, I do want to. Okay, wait. Active equals. All right, let's try active equals 0. Going to be inactive. Right. And then if I remove this, right, animate it. You know what? I think I'm gonna try this with a dot network. I think that's gonna be easier. Right. We should put this over. Let's do a fractured object. No, RBD, or as a backed object. Or no, we're dealing with, yeah. And then I'm gonna go out of this. I'm gonna assemble this stuff here. Create backed, don't create name. I'm going to geo. I'm going to load that into this thing. I'm gonna say 1080. All right, that's animating. That's good. All right, let's try. If at frame is above 1000 or 1100 at active, active equals 1. Let's see, 0 and 1. All right, does this work? Let's have a look at our geometry. Active 0. It does not seem to change. Do we have an animated object, animated attribute? We have animated. We have active. Oh wait, we need to do this wrangle over here. Yeah, all right. All right, there we go. So that works. Yeah, so essentially what I'm doing is, so I have this, you have this attribute active, and you have attribute animated. If animated is 1, it's essentially gonna follow the existing animation. If active is, or if animated is 1, it's gonna follow the existing animation. If active is 0, it's not gonna simulate. If active is 1, it is gonna simulate. So we want to follow the existing simulation, and then we want to activate it at a certain point. We also want to say that we want to do a couple things here. We want to animated equals 0. So we also want to turn off animated because we just wanted to stop following it. All right, there we go. Okay, we only want to do that in a specific group, of course, because we had this static group here. So check the static group. That's the static group. So we want to do this on everything except for static. All right. Let's have a look. All right, that works. You can see it. So it will break. Of course, we need some gravity. So you can see sometimes stuff is just easier to dot network like this. I'm just more used to it, so that's probably it. Pop attract. I'm gonna put a pop attract. I'm gonna put it in the center of this thing. All right. I'm gonna say that I wanna dollar $f equals 1100. And say, all right, minus 500. It's probably too much, but we'll see. Again, do it a lot more. All right, probably. Okay, we need to. Right, let's just put it to 1 in general. Let's see. All right, minus 300. Right, it's too extreme probably, but minus 50 maybe. Still too much. Minus 3. Minus 7. Let's reduce the gravity. I don't want it to fall this fast. And I want a force multiplier. So I'm gonna do multi. I'm gonna set it to minus 10, but I'm gonna multiply it by this value, and then I have some separate controls over how I can animate it in and out without touching the original scale. Because I only want a very short burst. Right, maybe a little bit higher up. Okay, it's too much. 20. That's pretty decent. Maybe a little bit less. And I'm gonna also do a little bit of a pop force. I'm gonna use the same multiplier. Amp times equals. I'm gonna link this up. I'm gonna use the same multiplier thing. So then I can just have control here. Yeah, that's nice. 140 maybe. All right, looks pretty cool. force down a little bit. Right. Yeah, right. That looks cool. So let's do .io or top import maybe. Let's import from the .dop network. Let's remove this one. And we want to, yeah, we want to go in here and we want to load the, this one. Already backed object. All right. In this case, like normally, like I mentioned in the last video, we want normally to create points to represent objects, but in this case, this is pretty light, so it doesn't really matter. So we can just load it like this, I guess. All right. Let's delete all the attributes that we don't need. Everything except for velocity. And what else do we need? I think that's pretty much it. Okay, another viewport bug. What else is new? I mean, the bug has been in there like forever. All right. All right, let's do it like that. Let's cache that out. Let's do glass burst. And let's say we wanna 1080 to 1275, something like that. All right. Now what we want to do is want to switch. Oh, one thing. Do we have a rest on this? That is going to be somewhat important. Oh yeah, we do have rest. Let's check if we keep our rest all throughout this whole thing, because that's going to be important. Let's unpack, because I want to add some small details later on. Yeah, we do have rest. All right, that's cool. We can use that. All right. I want to probably switch this. I want to switch them after frame 1099, because it's going to be glass, so we don't want to use the cracked one before we need it. Right, so it's going to be the glass out bulb. Right, so we have our other stuff here, right? Right, let's delete the bulb here. Oh yeah, let's unpack and then delete the bulb. Bulb, right? Here we go. Let's merge that back in. There we go. All right, there we got a nice bursting ceiling lamp. Let's right, we want to have the wire. We can do that one separately, I guess. It's going to be out bulb. We can go. Let's go in stage. Let's load bulb. There we go. Let's delete the metal wire and emissive wire in here. And then on here, let's delete non-selected. And they should still, yeah, they should still animate with this whole thing. Out emissive. We can load those in there. Right, we should compensate for the width here, because they're gonna be, because we scaled down our entire thing, right? Because we're scaled down our scene scale. So I've had p scale times equals 0.05. I think that's what we used, right? Oh, and here we are. Let's have a look. I'm not sure why is this. Let's check. Because all right. Yeah, I want to switch from the. I don't want to use the fractured one. I want to use the unfractured one, so I want to probably switch. I want to do another point of form, but I want to use the unfractured geo. I want to switch to that instead. Yeah, so then we're gonna go because we don't want to see any fracture. Like now it's nice and clean. We can have a look at it. Render cam should be. Do we need our groups coming through? Let's have a look. Go to our slabs tab. Don't think I'm gonna be done before today to set up a full render, but I think it should still be on track to get this finished tomorrow. Right, and now Houdini is crapping out on me. Or no. Right, let's go to stage. Let's have a look at what this is doing. Alright, I think I'm gonna do this differently. I'm gonna alright, I'm gonna not use the glass for the bulb. I'm gonna load that separately. Gonna out a lamp and out bulb. Right, let's try. Then we need to reassign some stuff, but that's fine. Alright. And alright. Alright, here we have that thing. We're gonna assign some stuff there. Let's see. Oh, wires. Why are they? Why is it making pieces? All right, that works. And the other stuff. All right, plastic doesn't seem to assign yet. Not sure why. Why is that coming in like it is? Let's have a look. Let's have a look-see. Is it somehow? No. Oh wait, okay, let's let's delete the name attribute. We don't need that. And we don't need it here either. Then it's just gonna try to bring it in with the name attribute, which we don't necessarily need. Right, now it does seem to like that it's assigning. All right, and let's load our glass. I mean, it should now technically also just work with the glass, but it doesn't necessarily matter. Can also just do it like this. They're technically somewhat separate objects anyway, so might make sense to split it like that. Let's load the glass. me double check the, yeah, all right. I want to assign the class to the class. I want to all right, let me do this assignment. Okay, I'm going to reorganize some of this stuff now that I've changed it anyway. I'm going to do material library here. I'm going to put my glass in here. I'm just going to assign it like that. I'm not going to do assignment here. Wires. I guess I can just do, because we're doing the wire here anyway, so I might as well. Oh wait, hop wire hang is the other one. All right, let's keep that. All right, why is that not working? Oh wait, yeah, it's the wrong one. All right, there we go. All right, it looks like probably emissions should be way up higher now, because we're dealing with a smaller thing. Why is the glass this black? Right, let's load our, gonna need this wire thing as well. All right, let's grab the wire thing that we made. That's gonna be, where is it? All right, yeah, here. And let's do wire hang, delete not selected. Let's first smooth it maybe. Smooth sailing. Right, smooth, and then let's sweep. All right, around the tube. Let's make it a little bit. Let's remove the P scale. P scale, delete. All right. We can just use it as is. Wire. Let's go stage. Let's go sub import. Oh, let's go load the wire. And we should call this, I guess, wire. And then assign the wires to the wire mesh. All right. We'll make sure that we compute the UVs. And why is that not working? Let's make it red so we know when it's working. You know what? We can actually just put it in here now. Now that we already have. All right, that works. Then we can say, all right, let's turn back to an actual proper color. All right, that actually looks kind of cool. All right, we need our metal thingies. Let's see, we scaled those down. So I can just grab them here, I guess. Go to another sub import. Metal hangers or something. I don't know what you call these things. All right, let's do material library. Let's load that in. Let's do karma material x subnet. Let's do a standard service. There we go. Let's plug it in. And let's assign it. And let's merge that as well. The merging. All right, there we go. And we can make a material over it. So I guess we're gonna make this look a little bit better in a bit, but for now, let's just use it like this. It's fine. All right. We want to do our ceiling. And that one, we can actually just use a scene import, because we're just going to load that as a sort of an object. We're going to need to make sure that we have UVs for that. UV project. There we go. Let's merge that as well. But you can see how sort of Solera is actually not too bad to work in. A lot of people are still afraid to use it, but it's actually not too bad. Right. All right, what should we do for the top? So by the way, let's make this. Maybe we should rotate our camera a little bit so we're just looking at the ceiling. It's going to make our life a little bit easier later. I do want the light to look like it's hanging straight though. Something like that maybe. No. Yeah, okay, maybe something like this is still pretty cool. Because like I do want to introduce a little bit of depth of field as well. Maybe I want to... I still need to do the electricity, of course, but... Alright, if we do it like that, then we don't need to deal with doing another background. We can just have it like this. Right, yeah. Alright. Maybe do like concrete, or what do you call it, plaster? Stuff that's used for ceilings. Stuccato. That might be nice. Let's try it. All right, I'm gonna stop this and then sign in again. For some reason I've signed. All right, I've restarted it and searched for Stucco. Not sure which one I should use. Something that has maybe a little bit more detail might be more interesting with the light, but I'm not sure. Maybe something like this is fine. Let's just try that. 4K should be fine. All right, I'm just gonna I'm gonna make it in material X, so it doesn't necessarily matter what I put here. I'm gonna just make a nil shader. Right, I'm gonna do. All right, this is gonna be ceiling. Right, material library. Karma material X. Subnet. I'm gonna say standard surface, and I'm gonna say texture. And I'm gonna put RGB in there. But I'm gonna open my yesterday's project and just copy one of the materials, and it's gonna be faster. I've just opened my crash project from the last Mardini. I'm just gonna grab one of the materials here. Like I'm actually making some sort of a hyper shader that's gonna make it a little bit easier to do this type of stuff. But for now, let's just do it like this. All right. Stucco. All right. Let's go to material here and just copy all this stuff. Albedo, roughness, normal, displacement, and we got, let's do tiling. I might want to tile this. So you want to tile this, you just put a multiply in between, you just can tile the coordinates. Right. All right, let's assign. Let's see. All right. I feel like the UV are not correct. Let's go to ceiling. Let's actually press initialize. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. That is better. All right. In general, it's looking pretty good. Let's see if once it bursts. All right, glass shattering works. I mean, of course, the light doesn't look good yet, but oh wait, shit! What do we do? All right. Oh yeah, I'm never lock your camera when you're inside this view. All right. Okay, we need to do electricity, and then we need to do better lighting. I'm thinking maybe I'm gonna continue with this tomorrow, because it's in a decent enough spot that I think tomorrow I can get this done within like maybe like 1.5 hours. And then there's should be plenty of time to render this. I don't wanna, because it's almost midnight. We've been going on for quite a long time, so I think I'm gonna just pause this. I'm gonna continue with this tomorrow because it's looking pretty good. It's in a good spot. I'm just gonna start early tomorrow and then see how we can finish this. Okay, you know what? Maybe let's actually do the electricity before I leave. Then I only have to do the shading tomorrow. I mean, electricity should be pretty fast because we already got quite a lot going on. Because okay, here we have our wire. And essentially all we need to do is we need to grab our carve, do reference copy, and let's move this over. So here we want to grab our thing here and we want to do a carve. So that's going to be the carve that we already had, right? So that's going to be the carve that has the animation on it. Right, what we want to do is want to resample, compute curve view. We don't necessarily want to change the point. We might want to change the points. For now, I think this is fine. All right, let's do attribute swap. Let's do, maybe do anti-alias flow noise. Might be nice for this one. Let's make it 3D. Let's add. And let's promote these parameters. Flow, I'm gonna put it in a time. I'm gonna multiply the value with a thing I'm gonna call speed. Right. And we want to bind the curve U. And we want to multiply by the ramp parameter. Right, we want to multiply ramp parameter here by the curve U, so then we can say that we only want to do the noise when it sort of sticks to the curve. So I want to, and does that work? Let's see. Doesn't seem to work. Do we have curve U here? Let's go back to our regular. Let's see, curve U, 0 to 1, yeah. Bind curve U, ramp. Oh, we're multiplying the wrong thing. We're multiplying the speed. We should be multiplying the amplitude, of course. Silly me. All right, here we go. Yeah, let's plug that in. Let's have a look. Look-see. All right. All right, so now you can see it's gonna stick to the original curve. Right, you can see we can make sort of a walking electricity through our, and let's see, why is this? We need to, oh yeah, we still need to scale this down, I think. Or let's, no, oh wait, I moved my cam. That's a little bit stupid. Why did I move my cam? Why? All right, let's have a look. I mean, doesn't matter that much. I just need to move it back. Right, you know what? Let's make a visualizer node where we just load everything in, because this is getting a little bit confusing. Gonna merge that entire thing in. Merge the bulb. Gonna merge the wire. All right. And because I mean, at least we can have a look at our camera here. Oh, right. No. Right. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe something like that. All right, then we can actually have a look at it. And poof. And then, oh yeah, we were doing the electricity here. So let's visualize that. Let's put it in a visualizer node. Visualize. Voila, visualize. All right. I visualize your lies. Right, let's do color. I'm gonna be I'm gonna really boost the color up. I'm gonna sweep so we can get a little bit of thickness. Nice and thick. Nice and thick. All right. Let's have a look at our thing. Radius. Let's make it a little bit thicker. Let's delete the. Let's delete P-Scale. All right. All right. Probably want to also add some randomness to the thickness at some point, but it bursts too quickly. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna time offset the electricity a little bit. Time shift. I'm gonna add a couple frames to this. It is not gonna be accurate, but so we're gonna have, let's hide this. All right, I'll time shift this. So it's gonna be a couple frames ahead. But I'm gonna ray it to the original one. See if that works. So it's gonna be projected to the original one. And then, all right, I don't think that works. Maybe I should just fix this in the animation. Or, oh, this does work. Wait, let's have a look. Okay, it does work. Cool. Right, I want to carve this the other way around just before it ends. Maybe a little bit less frames. Right, yeah, and then I want to all right, let's, so why is it not completely going past the, you know what, instead of just being difficult, we can also just carve this ourselves. I mean, can just roughly do the same thing, right? It doesn't necessarily need to be the same, exactly same thing. Let's just copy and paste the carve as a regular carve. And then let's take the visualizer. Resample, curve view, right? bit more points, right? Right, and I wanted to finish a little bit earlier here. All right, something like that. All right, that's pretty cool. Electric, it still looks like it's going. All right, that works. I like it. All right, let's make this a little bit more interesting by saying that we wanna copy and transform, and maybe make 3 copies. Let's take the random value from the primnum. Want to do 3D vector and want to add that to the offset. So it's going to be a little bit random for each of the curves. I'm going to multiply a constant so to make that a little bit more extreme. All right, there we go. I'm not sure if I like it with 3, maybe 2. Maybe 1 looks better. Just one simple thing. That's quite nice. All right, let's load that into electric, right? Stage. Let's do a sub import. Let's load in that one. Let's call it electric. Let's just call it electric here. Material library. Karma material X subnet. Standard surface. Let's plug it in and let's say we wanna emission. Let's do like maybe very slightly blue. Electric. Something like that. All right. All right. Let's have a looky. Oh wait, did the camera change again? Oh wait, there's a cam edit there. All right. All right, let's boost that. I guess we can also maybe just turn down this light. Not yet. Okay, maybe we make this one a little bit thicker. I think I'm gonna make the electricity streak a little bit longer. Maybe 0.8 and then All right, let's do XPU because it's starting to get slow. All right, it can be a little bit thinner. Oh wait, I think we also need to delete the P scale from this. Oh, you know what? Actually, we don't need to sweep this. We can just do curve. Yeah, and we should be able to say add widths equals the. Oh no, not in here. We do want to do that wrangle. Run on array. If at widths and equals widths. All right, there we go. Let's make it like very tiny. Let's have a look. Let's have a look-see. Okay, why are you erroring? Should work. Right. Karma. Okay, it's a little bit too thin probably. Let's try CPU. Why are you not showing? Oh, all right, there we go. That's a bit on the thick side. All right, let's just widths. Why are you? Let's see if I actually wrote it correctly. Okay, I think I need to put a ramp in here based on the curve view. And then, all right, something like that. Just didn't have a p-scale attribute, so this might work. And if this doesn't, I'm gonna go to bed because I'm getting pretty tired, and I'm just gonna finish it tomorrow. All right, that works. Cool. Coolio. That is very nice. All right. All right. Got for the most part everything done. The effects at least. So yeah, I'm gonna call it a day. I'm gonna continue with this tomorrow. I'm getting tired. It's been recording this for a couple of hours now. You can probably hear it. I'm getting a little bit slower. So I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna finish this tomorrow, and then hopefully it should still be able to render in time. So see you tomorrow. Well, see you in the rest of this video because I'm not gonna edit it. It's just gonna be the next day all of a sudden. All right, I made a stupid mistake. It's the next day. I've already been recording now for an hour, and I discovered that I've been recording with my head full screen for the past hour. So there's a little bit of a jump in the stuff that I've done. It's a little bit unfortunate, but I'm not gonna redo it. So I'll just talk you really quickly through it. So I should have drank my entire coffee before I continued, right? Yeah, that's stupid. All right. Anyway, let's just show the stuff. So I've changed the electricity a little bit. So electricity now looks more like this. Let's just have a look here. So it's I've made the noise more interesting by sort of going here, sort of resampling a couple of times, and then add more smaller and bigger details. So that's the thing I did. I have decided to render in Karma CPU mode because there's these like you can treat geometry as light. That doesn't work in XPU, it does work in CPU. There's a way to sort of fake it by merging a second thing into it with higher emissive settings. But it didn't look as good with the XPU thing. It just looks nicer now that I have it set up with CPU. And I think I have enough time to render this with CPU. So I'm gonna go the CPU route. Let me just show you where we're at now. So you have some electricity going through it. Oh, wait, I thought I was in the, yes, you have some electricity going through it. Light looks nice. I'm going to add some more little detail on the plastic, but in general, it looks quite cool. But let me show you with XPU. Like I can fake sort of the overrides, but let me show you what that will look like. Yeah, like I don't particularly like how it looks here. It looks a lot nicer with CPU. Also, just the way that the light sort of goes through here. Yeah, I really just prefer the CPU. Oh, wait, I think there's a weird thing here going on with how the emissive threads are behaving. I need to address that, I guess. Let's have a look. Let's see what's going on there. I think that's mostly, is that a refractive thing? Let's remove the glass, let's see. Oh, that's good, it's a refractive thing. Right, so I've added some lights here. I've mostly removed the. Okay, I still have the dome light, but I've added an extra light there. I might add a little bit more still. But like this gave sort of an interesting shadow here on the top. And I wanna sort of animate in the light, sort of as it. As it passes through. The annoying thing with stage is that if I scrub through it, it's gonna be slow. But yeah, so I want to. So here is the geometry light settings. I want to sort of increase this as we go along. Maybe you should start it a little bit lower. Let's just have a look at what that looks like. Yeah, so it starts, I guess, like with just a little bit of light. Then it's gonna get progressively more intense as the electricity sort of moves its way through the cord. Yeah, so just before it starts to do its wiggle wiggle, let's have a look at the second input. So yeah, so this is before it starts to do its wiggle wiggle. So I guess then we can do like 60 because it's going to be quite intense. Let's view karma again. It's really annoying with one monitor to do. Maybe we can do. Right, so here it's going to be quite intense, but not mega intense yet. Now we're going to really crank it up in the next couple of frames, because just before it bursts, I wanted to sort of do a quick burst of light. And again, that's where I'm going to add the glow in compositing as well, even though it's not allowed per the rules. Because I'm not going to compete to win anyway, and maybe just adding glow is fine. I don't know. All right, let's do like 300. Let's see what that looks like. Maybe I'm gonna do a combination of making this brighter, but also making the electricity brighter. I think that's gonna look better. And I only have one go to render this, so let's hope it will all look good. All right, I wanna I think I'm gonna do some interesting stuff with the electricity to have some sort of a pulsing light effect go through it. We can do it with an attribute. So we're gonna, right, I'm gonna go do an emission attribute on, right, I'm just gonna grab, I guess, one of our, we've got this emission, let's call this thickness noise, and thickness noise. I'm gonna do this, and we're gonna write it to emits, and we're not gonna bind anything into it, just gonna use this. We're gonna have an emit attribute on it. Emit. All right, let's have a look at the color. Let's color ramp it. Emit. Let's do attribute wrangle. Let's do, oh yeah, CD times equals 10. So we can, yeah, right. So you can see now we get a little bit of emission noise into it, right? That's going to be cool. And we're going to go to stage. We're going to go into material. We're going to load primvar. Again, primvar is like bind, but then for USD, all right. Emission intensity, I'm gonna multiply it by Oh, wait. Need to check. All right. It was emission intensity by 33, I guess. All right, let's have a look. I guess we can do a little bit more. All right. Let's see if it actually, it does seem like it's working, but maybe you want to do oh wait, source max is going to be 0 to 1. All right. Yeah, then we can do 33 or 55. All right. So there should be sort of a pulsating pattern through it. Still don't understand why I see the metallicness of my things, because they're emissive, so I'm not sure why maybe it's just different. Oh wait, it's the lines from the top that are sort of refracting, I think. Let's see if oh, what? Does it look cool if we do dispersion maybe? I always like dispersion. Let's just do it. All right, I wasn't gonna do that, but now I am. All right, let's check just with opacity. Oh, maybe what happens if we do thin walled? All right, let's, yeah, because you can see it is actually correct. It's just that all right, it looks cool. Let's do emission on our light as well. Where do we have our wires? Yeah, so those are the emissive wires. Do they already have it? Yeah, they already have an emit attribute. So we can bind emit into it. Then multiply by this thing. And we're gonna, let's do color. Let's ramp the color by emit so we can have a look at what it's gonna do. Ramp from attributes. Emit, let's do CD equals, I tend to do something like this where I just multiply the color, because then it sort of gets a sort of an emissive feel in the viewport. right? Right, initially it's gonna be like quite slow. Then we're gonna increase the flickering speed as it moves into it, right? And we probably want to, okay, I'm gonna grab the amplitude, and we're gonna say the amplitude should be the source min and source max. So we can boost the source min and source max with the amplitude. All right, let's see what that does. I mean, we cannot really see it in motion because we need a render for this to work, but again, some comp stuff will also really help here. So all right, and maybe I want to unglow the center as it comes to a hold. See what it looks like if I turn it off completely. Okay, we should do that in the material instead then, I guess. We should reduce this as well, but we should also change it in the material. I want to see what that looks like if we turn off the emission. It might look bad, so I might just keep it on. Because, I mean, technically the light can just turn on if the light bursts. But, I mean, maybe not in real life, but. Well, we can actually, maybe this also is fine if we just do it like this. Makes maybe more sense if it turns off. All right. Cool. Maybe one more thing that I want to do is there should be some gas in lamps, right? Gas inside glow lamp. What kind of gas is that? Pretty sure that they have some sort of gas in them. Maybe we should do like a very simple volumetric sim. Let's first look what it looks like if we maybe even just put some volume inside of the lamp. Maybe it might even look pretty cool. Right. So before we emit it, just want to see what light scattering is going to do. Oh no, not that side. Yeah, bulb. I'm gonna give myself 1 more hour to complete this, and then I need to render it, else it's not gonna be done. Right. Okay, do the loop. Do it. Right, there we go. There we go. Delete unselected. Polyfill. VDB. From polygons. 0.3. Do density. Right, density. Call it fog. Should be pretty fast to compute. All right, so let's load it into stage. Fog. Karma material. Oh, that's material library, and then Karma material X subnet. Or we can, instead of doing that, we can just do Pyro preview. Right? Let's assign it. All right, let's have a look-see. That's gonna give more of the sort of the glow that you're used to from a light bulb. Okay, density scale very low. Shadow 0. Yeah, that looks pretty decent. Let's see if we can also add some environment fog. Really hoping that I can get this to render in time. Right, and that's gonna be the main issue. I mean, I can also still upload it, I guess, after I get back from the concert, but then this video is gonna be later, I guess. Right, VDB from polygons. I'm gonna do or maybe we can do, yeah, this should be fine, right? Oh, or we can just do a VDB. Maybe like this makes more sense. Let's give it a, let's say, density. VDB activate. Reference, all right. Fog. Okay, we don't need a lot of voxels, we just need a couple. And this might make it too slow to render, but we can try. And else I will just remove it. Environment fog. this should be called smoky or something like that. All right, let's see how slow this gets. Very slow. All right. All right, I don't think I'm gonna do that. This is getting way too slow. All right, let's remove that. Let's just, all right, then we just need to do a tiny bit of a sim when this bursts, I guess. See what the difference is without, with or without fog. All right, so that's without. I do feel that it's better with a little bit of it in it, because that's kind of what a light would do. All right, I'm not going to do any other environment stuff. I don't have time for that. All right. Let's do a little bit of a smoke sim. Let's remove that thing. Let's do. All right, so we have that thing. We have the. Right. Let's do pyro silver. It's just these tiny things that make something sort of feel alive. So I tend to try to make time for things like that if I can. Let's see. How do we set this to sparse? Sparse, right? Dark. Sourcing a lot of density, right? And then we just want to do. Oh, we want to, yeah, we want to grab the bursting parts of this. All right. I want to VDB from polygons. Like in the previous one that I did, it also added quite a lot to just have a little bit of smoke. So V and vel. This does have velocity, right? Oh, we need to unpack it, I think. Unpack, transfer velocity. Then we have velocity, then we can point V, all right? Okie dokie. Merge that in. Sourcing, vel, add, let's do a bunch. Buoyancy, difference. No temperature. Oh. No temperature. Let's turn off dissipation and see if it's All right, that's not really doing much. See if we crank up. Oh wait, let's only source this in the first frame, by the way. Okay, why is this not working? Why are you not working? All right, yeah, all right. Let's do poly extrude. Might make it a little bit easier to, or let's do, I think this is going to be easier to maybe. To do velocity from it, VDB from particles. V, right. Change minimum radius. All right. Okay. Oh, it's all right. Never mind. That doesn't work. Let's do poly extrude then. Let's make this all a little bit thicker. And we probably wanna, all right, before we maybe do this into a pyrosim, let's just increase the size. That's why I mentioned last time as well, like I don't like working with very small values. It's just a little bit difficult to work with. So, all right, VDB from polygons. All right, that's working a lot better. Output back. Oh, let's do that, and let's do right. Point V, point velocity, val. Don't need that one. Oh, and we need to change that because we changed the scale. Right, still doesn't seem to do an awful lot with the velocity. Let's see if it actually works. All right, that does work. I think it's maybe because it starts slightly outside of it. Maybe we should say that we want to change it ever so slightly. It starts slightly inside of it. It's not going to be accurate, but okay, that doesn't seem to do anything. Right, let's just increase the disturbance and this then. Let's increase the time scale. Yeah, all right. Turbulence size bigger. Oh wait, yeah, we don't have a flame field, so that's not gonna work. Okay, maybe this size is not just a little bit too much. Let's try 3. Transform. Turbulence. Let's just do manual turbulence. I want just a very high swivel size. How do I do expansion on this? Alright, you know what, let's also just do temperature. Or let's just do it like this, temperature. And then all right, it's already looking better. Temperature 1. Let's see, right, we do have the velocity on this, I guess, so let's just make velocity directly on here. Just call it V, I guess. Right, that's already starting to look a little bit better. Shape. Reduce buoyancy. let's do dissipation. Right. I guess something like that is actually fine. It's just a very quick sort of needs to be a very quick burst. All right. Good enough. All right. All right, let's then switch from the density one. That one has density. Delete non-selected. Switch from that one to that one. Above frame 1099. Scale it down. File cache. No. Smoke. All right. All right. And that has finished simulating. All right. Let's throw that into the fog. Let's have a look. All right, that's maybe too much density. All right, this is really making it slow. Why is it being that slow? I feel like... Oh wait, I think I know the problem. I think I'm simulating stuff around the bulb, which I should not do. All right, so let's do... Delete non-selected. Something like that is fine. All right. All right, let's sim this again. All right, so sim it again. A much lighter sim, so hopefully that'll help with making our render a little bit faster, because I don't want this to be super slow, because I don't have time to render all of this. I should really start with this stuff earlier. All right. Render cam. right. Let's just keyframe this down after it bursts. I just want a very quick burst. I don't want anything major. I think the light should also go down much quicker after the burst happens. Probably something like that. Like, right. Right, open the damn animation editor, because why don't you wanna, right. All right. All right, let's set up a couple of AOVs so we have something to work with in case we want to do some type of maybe we can do let's change a couple of things here. Light quality. Oh, maybe light quality, want to keep it high, I guess. Maybe we should do uniform. Or let's do light tree. All right, let's do a couple of AOVs. Image output, combine diffuse, combine to reflection, combine to emission, combine volume, albedo, normal, depth. All right, we will probably also want indirect emission. Reflection. Where is my transmission? Yeah, I want to let's see how much faster it is gonna resolve without the fog. Maybe I should not put the fog in. It looks nice, but it makes it a lot slower. Right, I'm gonna put a custom AUV for emissive wires. Probably. Oh wait, that doesn't work with this stuff. Can we do cryptomat? Cryptomat. It's not gonna do that in either. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it then because it's gonna slow it down. Alright, let's add a little bit of detail on the materials and then we're gonna let's do I'm gonna just open up my other file to get the dry planar mapping, just so I don't have to do that. I'm just gonna grab it from, where is it? I think, yeah, this one has the dry planar setup to work. So then I just want to double check that my glass has a rest, else it's gonna problematic with rendering. And I only have one chance for that, so yeah, it has rest. Okay, cool. Then we can go to stage, glass, paste that in. Put it into roughness, reflection roughness. Let's grab the roughness from the fingerprints. Refer to default. Where is it? Yes. And let's do all right. All right, I want to do reduce the gamma quite a lot. I just want, like, I want some fingerprints on it, but really not not extreme. Can increase the contrast a little bit, decrease the grain. Let's have a look what this looks like if we were to just place it on instead of doing it directly in reflection. Oh, let's try it on base color. Yeah, all right, so we need to change the tiling. Right, yeah, so like I want some fingerprint smudges like that. but not too extreme like it was before. So you can see like that, it's just easier to judge what's doing. Yeah, all right, cool. Then we get probably don't even need the fog for it if we do it like this. Yeah, we just want like a little bit of smudginess. Right, that looks cool. I guess we can just grab this and maybe also do it on the top part. And we don't need to do any scratches. We just do this. Then we can just reuse the one thing you already have. So that's going to be this thing. Looking pretty good. All right. I don't think we even need the fog then. Like we probably want it, but let's see. That does look nice though, but it makes it slow. What does this look like without denoising? Let's have a look. And if we remove the fog, I mean, it's still slow to resolve, so I really wish I could render this with XPU. I'm gonna try maybe to see what this will do. All right, let me try. Like I really want to render this with XPU because it's going to be so much faster. All right, let me just try with the. I'm gonna see if I can make it work. I feel it might be worth it. Emissive light and visible to visible to primary rays. No, this is not gonna render with XPU. All right. Then we are going to make it CPU and just hope that it's gonna finish in time. Okay, let's do this. I feel that the metal hangers on top are a little bit too intense. All right, something like this. Let's reduce that. All right, let's do the denoising. Can I get, all right, I am gonna do the crypto mats for materials. Probably. Alright, I think I should be good for the most part. Like I'm not completely sure on the overall, like I want to boost the contrast a bit. I want to add some glow and stuff like that, but I just need to start rendering this. And then after that I can okay, here with the smoke it maybe gets a little bit intense, but it actually does make it look more like a light bulb. So that's good. Render times here are a little bit too extreme. Should really reduce this. I mean, I can always do a higher sampled one later. And then this will be, for the contest will be this one, and we'll upload another one later. Let's see. Yeah, and with the inside stuff, it looks nice that it's sort of, once it sort of starts lighting up here. I should maybe start it a little bit earlier. Where's the emissive light? Where are you? Maybe start it like a couple frames early. Let's see how it would look here. Yeah, okay, then you can see it's slightly light up. Maybe increase the fog on the run up a little bit. Yeah, right, so that's the moment of impact. This looks good. And let's try 2 frames after. That looks good. Let's go a couple frames. Right, that was good. I feel that should be something there with the material. Oh wait, it's the other one, right? The top. Oh wait, yeah, we need to. Yeah, we have the metal mat, but we also have the other material. Which one was that again? I think that was the. We have the wire. We have the glass, top, the ceiling. And this goes a little bit. Ah, that's fine. Can look like it breaks. It's not too bad. Oh, wait, I think. Yeah, all right. We're doing some reassignments here, which we don't want. We don't want to. We're reassigning materials there. Yeah, let's just. Yeah, we just want to assign this on everything. Yeah, and then we have exactly. All right, let's check the standard material. All right, I changed a couple of settings. I think I'm ready to maybe just do a render because I don't want to keep working on this forever. I need to render this. And I mean, I can always render it with more samples. The main issue is that it's not super fast. Render slash bulb one bulb XR. All right. It's just, I mean, it's depending on the frame, it's like between, I guess, 3 and 5 minutes a frame on this machine. I really want it to be faster, but maybe it is faster. I mean, you can see it go down pretty quickly, but so I'll have to see. I can always do one later with more samples, but I think it will probably be fine. Maybe I want to do slide overscan. Let's see. Where do we do that again? Let's do. It's gonna make it a slightly bit slower, but then I can add a little bit of camera shake if I want. Let's do a little bit. I don't want it to be too extreme. Let's do maybe something like this. I'm not sure what I should change still to reduce the render times even more. I feel like 24 should be fine. All right, let's just render it. I can do a higher res one later, but right, fetch. Render sequence. I'm gonna do 1040 to 1100, or let's do 1200. Let's do 6 frames per task. Maybe I want to increase the intensity of the electricity light a tiny bit more. All right. Maybe let's reduce the specular on the wires a little bit. Oh no, not the emissive wires. The sim wires. Oh, wait. Let me just double check that this thing is not emitting light by itself, because I don't want that. Alright, it's not. Let's add the fingerprints to that as well. I mean, white as well, why not? Might as well. Specular roughness. You can hear the cat in the background. The cat is cuddly today. All right. I mean, all I can do is just walk through this a couple frames at a time and see what it looks like, and I think it looks decent. Like, I'm not doing motion blur on the electricity because I know that's gonna look terrible, but I mean, might be a bad decision in retrospect, but we'll see. Because most of the time I have used where I have done electricity, it just didn't look good with the with motion blur on the electricity. Yeah, right, this already looks better. Now the wire is not as intensely crypto material. All right. Let's see how much difference it makes if I just render without depth of field. I don't think it's gonna make that much of a difference, to be honest. It's mostly that there's difficulty sampling over there. And I have really thin lines, so rendering it probably makes more sense. Um, 4 minutes a frame. How many frames we have? 3 frames, 4 minutes, 60.5. Right, should be good to render it today. So I have 2 machines that can render. So, all right, let's hope for the best. I'm gonna render this, and you already know what the end result will look like. I don't, but let's just render it. So see you in a bit. All right, so I'm still rendering, but I was trying. So I've just turned off a couple of my cores on the render. So it's like it's rendering here. I've turned off a couple of the cores so I can somewhat work. So I've been playing with a composite in Fusion. Something like this looks pretty cool. So according to the rules, I cannot composite in Fusion. So I'm gonna try to do some type of a composite in COPS, which I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to make that work, but it's a pretty simple composite. So if I can, then I will. And else I will just not adhere to the rules and I will not compete for a prize, but we'll see. Right, so I loaded it in here. So I loaded sequence. So here we have the image sequence, which is of course still rendering. You know what? Maybe I'm just gonna turn off my stop worker after task completion. Not sure. Let's see how many frames it got left. 11:05. 11. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's just leave it rendering. All right. So Houdini has a composite view. It's just it's not great. And I'm gonna be honest. I don't understand why they put this as a rule. Like if they want this as a rule, they should improve the compositor. Because nobody uses this for compositing. Like I don't know anybody that uses this for compositing. You can do some stuff, but so we're gonna just rebuild this composite that I've made there to some extent. If it looks bad, then I will just use the Fusion composite. All right. So Anyway, here's the sequence. A couple of frames for it at least. Then we're gonna put a delete. So essentially how you split out passes is you just do non-scoped planes, and you can sort of do it like this and call it, just call this whatever we want the name to be. Gonna do for that, we're gonna do emission. Why is it doing 2 views? I didn't say I wanted to be 2 views, I wanted to be 1 view. Right, I'm gonna make a new composite view. All right, I'm not sure why it's giving me 2 of these. All right. Well, right, I'm gonna, do they have a compositing view here maybe? You don't even have a preset for it. And then you're gonna expect people to, well, all right. All right, emission, non-scoped planes. It's not even showing it. Like it's not even showing it. Like, I really don't understand this rule, like for real. It's so counterintuitive. All right, there we go. Just buggy as shit. But hey, someone came up with this idea. Reflection. Refraction. It would be nice if they improve this at some point, but transmission. All right, merge. And right, let's see, how do we combine that again? It's been a while that I've used this. I wanted to add. Can I just maybe do add? 1, 2. All right. Let's first try to see how this works. Let's see if I do combined diffuse with combined transmission, then I can actually see if it will actually work. Right, so that doesn't seem to do anything. How do you combine stuff? How do you combine the things? All right, so if I open a new file, and if I just do random images, it does work for some reason. It just doesn't seem to want to do it with stuff that's actually rendered from Solaris, which is just weird to me, but Right, let's because I mean all I'm doing here is just is there a, like you would think if you just split this out that you could composite them back together, but it just doesn't work. It's just ridiculous. All right, problem solved. You need to rename the passes to be the color pass. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever, but that's how it works apparently. And I mean, we gotta do it by the rules, right? Because all right, oh well, let's just stop complaining and just composite this thing. All right, why is it showing me? All right. Yeah, we need to, I guess. Because this is gonna be color. Yeah, we need to actually give it the correct names. Emission. Glossy reflection. And transmission. All right, there we go. Open image denoise. Denoise. Right. Well, at least it's nice that they have both the denoises in here, so that's quite cool. All right, let's do color correct. So I want to grade the. Why do they have? All right, let's do. Don't they have an easier color correct? Maybe just bright. Something like that, maybe. All right. Glow. Blur. Because we need to make our own glow if we want a glow. So we're gonna do gonna do blur and then another blur and then another blur to do sort of an exponential type blur. It's not the same, but it's, I guess, somewhat similar. All right. Then gonna do gonna edit. Oh, it looks terrible. All right. All right, how do we do an exponential? Let's have a look through this thing. All right. All right, Redshift to the rescue. I'm just going to use the Redshift Bloom, which has a post effects here, which I can use. So that's nice. So that will help. So I'm gonna not do that one. I'm just gonna do. We don't even need that. We can just do post effects in between here. Oh. Like that. And then should, yeah, right. Right. Right, post effects is gonna help. This is not gonna be as bad as I thought. All right. Yeah, that looks nice. Kind of cool that it works without needing to use Redshift. All right. Let's do another post effects. Let's just do a lot of this stuff with post effects. I mean, it did mention you can use other render engines. So third-party renders. So that should be allowed. All right. Photographic exposure. Oh. Overall bloom. Oh yeah, maybe one also do some glow on the. Where is it? On the transmission. Yeah, right, like that. I think it's actually like this node really helps because this is actually not bad. Right, I do want to desaturate this. Do I have what options do we have here? Ah, okay. That kind of looks cool. Actually kind of looks dope. Why not? All right. All right. Curves. Let's do color correction. All right, how do I desaturate? How do I desaturate? HSV, maybe? All right, I think, yeah, that's the one. Saturation value. I should maybe desaturate the transmission first. I want to add more saturation to that stuff. All right, now that I got the hang of it, it's not too bad. Oh wait, that's the diffuse. I wanna saturate the other one. That one. Some vignetting. Right, I'm gonna remove that and just add a new one. It's a little too extreme. I really feel that it's not. Is this using aces? I feel like it's clipping. That one in there and that one in there. Okay, I've changed the post effects a little. Let's see. All right. All right, is this better? Saturation. Other way around, maybe. Okay, better like that, I think. Oh, wait, I should not shift, I just should increase saturation a little, maybe. That looks cool. Right, I'm gonna do that. Gonna be just very mild, but That actually doesn't look too bad. I actually kind of like it. Right. I guess it's not too bad after all. All right, let's just change this to start at 1040. All right. Still not liking the electricity that much, but well, I mean, it's looking nice. It should be a little bit less. The bluish tint should be a little bit less extreme. I guess I should just maybe just change the saturation back. And over here, I should probably just do, I don't know, like I think the flare can work, but not like this. Just very mild, like that. So maybe, yeah, like that is decent. I like it, Picasso. All right, well, in general, I think it looks pretty good. Like, of course, it's still rendering, so I don't have the entire sequence yet, but it works reasonably well. So I'm just gonna keep the composite in cops. Like with the post of X helps. So pretty happy overall so far. We're just like, I mean, about a day of work. I think it's turning out pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna leave it to render the rest of the frames. And then, because at least I have the composite mostly working. All right, render finished. So it's the entire sequence. I'm just gonna do some final compositing tweaks, I guess. So I want to. So it looks pretty good, but when the light is out, it starts getting a little boring here at the end. So I probably want to boost. I'm gonna boost the contrast a little bit at the end. So. Because I'm gonna. And I probably. I mean. Probably I'm gonna boost the refraction a little bit at the end. Mainly because it just gets a little dark down there. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna just make it darker. Yeah, okay, that looks better probably. Right, let's do a general post effects. Yeah, normally I never composite like this, so I'm just a little bit just YOLOing this whole thing. Right. Can get an array with some more contrast there. Oh, wait, that's the... Where are we? Where is the bloom happening? Oh, that's happening over there, right? Oh, yeah. Right. Bloom should be reduced. So it should be increased. Over here. It's gonna be increased until frame when it bursts, so it's over there, and then it's just gonna be decreased. Oh, should probably be the same for streaks. There should be almost non-existent at the end. They can be It's actually kind of cool how it just mostly disappears. All right, let's try to cache this. Rob file output. Let's just see what this looks like. Dollar job slash render slash comp one composite, or we call it Mardini bulb v001 dollar, or just like this, I guess. 4.exr. I don't need alpha. All right, let's try exporting this and we can actually watch it in motion. All right, it finished rendering. Let's have a look what it looks like. So I'm just gonna paste this in. Oh. can just, I guess, copy relative references. And all right, let's see, can it actually play back in real time like that, or is it just, Office Cop's just too slow to try that? All right, it's actually not too bad. All right, I like it. It's actually pretty good. It's actually better than I thought it would be. All right, let me put it to last frame. 1040. I guess I have been working on 24 frames per second. Self-ready. Well, I didn't know that, but it's fine. Looks good, so. And I actually finished it in time, so. All right, I'm just gonna save this out, I guess, then as a MP4, do some sound, and edit this video, and then upload it. Hope you liked it. Yeah, I will see if I can try another topic. So, but pretty happy. And again, source files are in the description on Patreon or on Gumroad. So if you want to support the channel and get the file so you can learn something, you can download it there. So yeah, all right, see you in the next one. Peace.